know it's crossover, every bad way over. One day to turn over, just like I'm Samuel. You know I'm Debo, and these niggas too standing. You better get motion. You know it friend, cause it still got to do on it. Who on it? Deep in the west, no signal, no roaming. We growing, we cloning, we fanning, we sealing. I put a bullet in him because he stealing. Really expensive, they talk self-expensive. Come see it, come with it. These Amazon hitting, these apes and these hillbillies got me so tilted. This snuck up on me, baby, now I can feel it. Got methods, but I need to check to reveal them. My bitch got a fluffy, I bought her some purse. My music too valuable, I can't give out verse. Yeah, pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. I'm car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow try. Glock in my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beats, kid the Griselda. Hot in the van, I go spin with the fellas. China man say he got bubble, it's out though. I just want to end on them, give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, I'm the machismo. Yeah, plug in the body, that pack he provided. I'm tripping, I'm driving, but fuck it, we riding. Like fuck consequences, cause I'm on that time and I need new designer, I need me some diamonds. Out in Denver, I snatched up a load in the Bronco. This bitch from Toronto, she love my bravado. To hear her AP, I don't do no Movado. My chain is a tennis, my bitch look like Lotto. We fucking my condo, we fucking my penthouse. You not tryna condo weed, you gotta get out. I'm up in my ticket, my side too flavorful. Glock with the beam, bitch, I pull up and lazy. I'm not a trick, bitch, fuck do you take me for? Big money P, no I can't wait for her. Pound after pound, resident Turks. Pick up your bitch and then take her to Turks. Matter of fact, take your bitch to the gross. By the smell leaking out, you know I got the block hot. When I catch plays, you know I got the blick out. Youngest with me, they just want a dole out. I'm car from the future, this bitch is a robot. Cross niggas over, you know I can glow try. Glock in my lap, this bitch not in the glove out. LA bitch serving me peace, she got Botox. LA bitch with the beats, kid the Griselda. Hot in the van, I go spin with the fellas. China man say he got bubble, it's out though. I just want to end on them, give me no cheap smoke. Bigger than life, nigga, I'm the machismo. Shot with that stick like I'm playing some hacking. My bitch got a face in the donkey, she cocky. I ballin' that side, I do not have to clock it. This one in the head, I do not have to cock. Try spot in the projects I made in my office. We deep in it, bitch, burning cake in this fire. Got Carters and cafes, I'm drinking on coffee. When I hit the east, I get treated like Gandhi. Keep us my circle, these niggas get mixed. Need some more riders, I'm trying to get busy. I need some more flour, I need about 50. To find a real nigga, I fit the description. Cartier bifocals with the prescription. Know about the growing shit, I don't have a wisdom. Count over 80 by watching the Simpsons. 100 by Bet on Lamar and the Ravens. We super strong niggas ran and raving. Stealing for cows, we push up and take it. Plug on deliver, he personally bring it. You need 100, then I can arrange it. Fucking on popular bitches who famous. Crib out of Milton with 30K vase. Before we gon' swipe, we gon' cover our face. Fly for that bag, then it's off to the race. C4 growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fight to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and the bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Ain't got no love for a snake, he get murdered. Youngest with me, they gon' crash like a server. Them niggas throwed off, you know they berserkers. Weighing the Play-Doh, I eatin' a burger. Go hit the east, I get treated like Trump. Suck 30 pounds of the shrooms to the gump. Big money hit the rotunda for lunch, but the test to his diamonds, it probably a flunk. Louis, New York, I get sent to the back. Exclusive drip, this is not on the rack. You smell this shit, boy, come out the vat. Used to give ball niggas shout out the sack. This shit is falling, zoom in on these diamonds. These niggas jealous, they hate it, we shining. Shopping in Frisco, I'm 49, I'm with a thick hoe, getting saliva. They tried to kill me, but I'm a survivor. Nigga try to steal me, I'm tapping his visor. This is a Cullinan, this not a Chrysler. I'm out in zona with peace over Kyla. Shopping in Denver, right in the Shador. Rich nigga hit the grow house in Dior. Binary trigger gon' shoot like a fully. These niggas pussy remind me of Sookie. Before growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Before growers, I know. Walk in my trap and get slapped with a boat. Ain't got no love for no thought or no hope. He'll put that fire to a robber, I know. Yeah, I know. Ride with the cannon, I let the bitch blow. We having racks and they bitches, you slow. That boy be putting that shit on, I know. Yeah, PUA, he made 45K, nigga, just one day. Got some addicts in the A, bought some OVO joint, same day, bought a Dre, same day, drop take. Got crib with a dog, I can snatch a bitch waist. On the psychedelic drug, I be going up to space, burn a peanut butter cup, I'm just smoking for the taste. In the trap, hard G, I just bought it just a race. Got skills online, I be hacking in bank. I'm a real ass nigga, but my S is fake. I'm a real ass nigga, but my ID fake. Nigga grew up in the hood, we was shooting in crates. I ain't doing no shows, I ain't taking no dates. On top of 100 back, I'ma say it in your face. Burned out the jug, gotta hit another state. I done hit a 2 hour, now I gotta take a break. Nigga just smacked, now I'm smoking on the vape. Let's do it. Had to work out, had to lose a little weight. Now I'm down bad, yeah, nigga had to take. They gon' fuck around and make a nigga get irate. I just want what's in between your legs. That shit tuned in. Everybody pulled up in their car, don't you attempt it. Big boss nigga, I can clout a bitch up. Got a book on me now, I'm fire nigga up. Fuck around and make me had to tie a nigga up. Plug ran out, we done bought them bitches up. My wife telling me I'm a better influence to my son, cause he walked in the closet, found 100 round drum. On the Louis V on me, I can never be a bum. I'm a millionaire nigga, but I came from the slum. Made 250 from a motherfucking iPhone. Stole some iPads, kept the red paint and lights on. Damn, she looking good with the polka dot tights on. For the bad chick, I ain't had to put my ice on. Took the hard route, I ain't had no one to lean on. She just wanna visit, she just wanna get a freak on. Took her to the beauty shop and get a little feet done. After that, we put her to the bank, just swipes on. Let's do it. Had to work out, had to lose a little weight. Now I'm down bad, yeah, nigga had to take. They gon' fuck around and make a nigga get irate. I just want what's in between your legs. That shit tuned in. Everybody pulled up in their car, don't you attempt it.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What is going on? How's everybody doing? Come on in, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. Let me know where you guys are checking in from. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Like always, we always have a growing number of people that in between the last show and the next show, oh, I want to come up. I'll be there. When is it? When is the next one? So come on up, please. Let's not make this a wait to see who goes up first type of thing. I just don't understand why it takes 30 minutes for everybody to bum rush the call-in link at the same time. So please be the person who wants to come up and get your situation out of the way first, all right? All right, so with that being said, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. First come, first serve. We're gonna set the timer when the first person comes up. We're gonna do 3 hours like we did last week, and we see how many people we can get in within 3 hours. All right. Talk with Walk. What's going on to Talk with Walk? Nick Gers, Costa. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to all the moderators. Make sure you hit that like button. Great Polo, Kelvin Birch. What up? What up? What up? Who else we got? I see Rich Jew. Wait, hold on. I thought I saw Rich Jew. Shannon Sotomayor. Hold on a second. I see something ain't right. No, that's Shannon Sotomayor. Okay, Kobe. What's going on, Kobe? Rich Jew. Costas. Frank, what's going on? How's everybody doing this eve or this late afternoon? Ivan Tony, what's going on? Representing the crib. You know what? I gotta get my Chicago drop. I've been procrastinating. We gonna do that shit right now while we waiting for somebody to call up. We gonna get our Chicago drop. We bullshitting. Shout out to everybody who's coming in. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators: Jordan, Jay Stokes, Brown Goat Logistics, Marcellus Richardson, Savannah in the building, Brandon Gaston, representing Willowbrook, right outside the city. What's going on? Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. First come, first serve. Soon as the first person come up, that's when we'll get the clock started and get this show on the road. Where's what was her name from yesterday that said they was gonna call up with the Enterprise truck? What was her name? Was it Tracy? Was it Tracy? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Where is Tracy at? Where is Tracy? Where is Tracy? Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. So waiting on whoever calls in first. Let me see. Well, I don't think this is a. We'll bring them up anyway, but link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Yo.
What up, Mark? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I wanna jump on the platform to somebody call in real quick. I
Okay.
wanna so last week during the call-in show, somebody had asked a question about being profitable if they go on the road for 6 months. And in the chat, me, Costa, and Van had a little debate about it or whatever. So I know you always educating us. So I want to challenge Costa to a little 2-3 minute debate, and you be the judge
What are y'all debating?
about paying the business back until Costa up for it.
I'm saying what's the
Finance.
I'm saying what's the 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 common what is what are y'all debating specifically? Can you make
So the
money in
question,
6 months over the road? Like what are y'all actually debating?
yeah, yeah. So the question was, if I buy a box truck cash with a new authority, if I go OTR for 60 days, do you believe I will see a profit?
All
That was
right,
the question.
and y'all was debating that in the chat.
No, we just had a conversation, but I want to pick his brain about how he feel about it.
I mean, if Cassius is in the chat, he could hit the link and come up. I mean, I know Cassius is in the chat. I'm saying if he's available, and he wants to come up, you could hit the link and come up. Uh, well, Wow, I see him in there, but I don't know if he's.
It's
Cassius,
hard to
if you
believe
want
it
to come
won't
up,
get any better, but really
Cassius, if
all it
you in there,
takes.
Cassius, if you in there and you want to, hold on, y'all might have to put it on the back burner. Hold on a second.
All right.
What's this? Keontae, you gotta turn your camera on.
Yeah, I'll come back up when you done with this one.
All right, Keontae, you gotta turn your
All right.
camera on before I bring you up. Keontae, you gotta turn your camera on. I can't see you. Guest is in green room. Yeah, I gotta see you, man. I'm sorry, but I gotta see you. Yo, hello.
Yeah, it ain't.
I, I can't hear you. You got yourself on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it ain't letting me turn on my.
Oh, he hung up. Doo doo doo. All right, link is pinned to the top of the chat. Link is pinned to the top of the chinat. Uh-oh. I just got some good news. Hold on. Let me see something. Let's see something. Uh-oh. Something just came across my screen that is going to produce more green. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh. So to all my MGM members, the SEC just approved the Ethereum ETF. It just got approved. So breaking news. I know this ain't a members only, but breaking news. So just got approved. So I see a nice big green candle. The past hour up to 2.1%. So it's good news. All right, Keontae, your phone, it's ringing, but you keep hanging up. Are you mobile? Are you sitting still? Or what's going on? What's going on? Link is pinned to the top of the chat. So it was approved. Should start trading in July or August on the market. Yep, it was just approved. It was just approved. Congratulations to everyone in the Ethereum community. Yep. Hey man, this has been a real profitable week. It's been a really good bullish week, I should say. Really bullish week. Really bullish. Let me check on this. I did pick up some more Nvidia today. And I'm gonna go crazy June 10th. June 10th, I'm gonna really go crazy. Listen, I'm gonna save it for the members only, man. We're gonna save it for the members only. We're gonna save it for the members only. That shit went parabolic today after the earnings call, up $88 a share just today alone. Ooh. 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 Yo.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, it ain't allowing me to turn my camera. I don't know if it's this iPhone or what. But
What
I
is
hit
it
the camera,
saying?
but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Back camera, front camera. Yeah, it ain't allowing me. I don't know.
You keep hanging up though. You keep hanging up. All right, man. You can call back up, man. We'll try to get through it, but you keep hanging up, man. You pressing the wrong. Yo.
I'm gonna be in and out anyway. And I just wanna, shed some light on people that's trying to get in the industry real fast. I don't know why my camera ain't working though.
All right. What's up?
Yeah, man. So basically, you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing a lot of videos. I've been in the industry a couple of years, and a lot of people thinking you're gonna come in and make a boatload of money. For one, ain't nothing to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your authority not aged 6 months to a year, you're not getting no good loads. You might straight, you know what I'm saying, hit gold once or twice, but it's horrible. So I just want to tell everybody, let everybody know, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna come in this industry making a boatload of money like y'all think y'all is, unless you lease on to somebody authority that been in the game at least a year or two.
Okay.
So I just, want to put that out there because I see a lot of guys, they be saying, oh, this, that, you come in making this money. You're not going to make them numbers. They making them numbers because their authority is age. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that age. I done helped 3-4 people in the industry. You know what I'm saying? And when we dispatching, trying to get them loads, we calling at least 100 people a day just to get one load, and you barely making, you know what I'm saying, $1.50, $1.25. You know, you get a couple partials, you might come out, you know, good. You get you 2-3 loads, but it's not good, man. Save your money, build your authority, or lease on to somebody, because that's all they doing, taking y'all money, telling you can make this, make that. Yeah, they making that because they have an age authority. So I just want to throw that out there, you know, let people know, save your money, man. Just wait. This ain't no good time right now. It's a good time to buy a truck because, you know, they going down because a lot of people getting out the game. But yeah,
You saying it's not?
Throw that out
You
there.
saying it's not a good time to get into business right now?
No, it's not.
Why you figure that?
Like I said, if your authority is not aged, you're not getting loads unless you're doing, you know, like you're moving, or Amazon, they not paying. So don't let nobody trick y'all and say Amazon, you're not making no money. Let alone if you got a driver, like you're not going to be making a killing like how they putting out there. It's not a good time. That's just, you know, like I said, I helped 3 people already, and
so when is a good time?
I couldn't tell you that, but I know from experience by helping people and having their authority, you know, 1 or 2 months, and it's hard getting them loads.
So let me ask you this. I got 50 grand, right? Cash. I go buy a box truck, cash. I get all my authority. All in, I'm in 25,000. I got 25,000 in working capital. You telling me that I couldn't get in right now?
Yeah, you can get in because you're going to need at least, if you buying a truck, you're going to need at least 25 to get in. You know what I'm saying? You can get in, but it's just, like I said, it's ugly.
But what I'm saying, what determines ugly? Because if you saying now ain't a good time to get in, and you don't know when a good time to get in, how a person gonna get in? Because here's the thing: if I got 50,000 and I'm 25 in, and I got 25 working capital, why wouldn't I be able to get in? I get what you're saying as far as the loads, but if I open a restaurant, I'm not gonna get the same amount of foot traffic as the restaurant across the street on the corner that's been open for 10 years because people know he exists. Until people drive past and see, oh, what's that new restaurant? I'm gonna make sure I come back one day. The next time I got some time, I'm gonna come and stop in. Until until more people find out that I'm open, my foot traffic ain't gonna build up. So I'm saying that to say this: most businesses that you start ain't gonna hit the ground running. That's why you got working capital to weather the storm until you go through the trials and the tribulations of being a new carrier, while you aging your authority, while you going through the aging process of your authority. That's where the working capital comes in at. You might take a load here. You might have a few days where you ain't got a load, and those costs that you are those occurring costs that you dealing with when you operating at a loss because you don't got enough revenue coming in. That's where the working capital come in to help you.
Right.
So if your only reason for not coming in is because your authority ain't aged, I just, me personally, I just don't think that's a good enough reason to say don't come in.
So basically, what I'm trying to say is a lot of these companies that used to work with, you know, new authorities, if you wanna go deal with TQL and, you know, horrible companies like that, yeah, so be it. You know, you're gonna be barely getting $1 a mile. But a lot of these companies that used to mess with new authorities, they're not dealing with you. So that's what I'm saying is you got to go a different route as far as the load board, or if you got a contract, okay, that's different. But as far as that load board and booking loads, these companies not dealing with new authorities. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to save a person some thousands, because let alone you got a driver, and let's just say you paying them off of each load, or because I drive my own truck. You know, I'm an owner operator, and I drive my own truck. So at times I don't make money, you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to take that load. It might cost me more to move that load. Like, I done took loads just to get in a better location, you know, just paid me gas money, and I done had a flat tire, or I had to do this maintenance. So I end up losing money at the end because, you know, I was trying to get to a better location. So, you know, it's different ways to make money, but that's just my opinion. You know, don't listen to me. I'm just out here driving. But that's just, you know, that's just what I feel. And I've been doing this. I've been driving for 10 years, but I've been having my own company, you know, for 3. So I just want to give people a heads up. Like, all these gurus on Instagram, I see a lot of people, oh, you can make this, make that. Man, it's cap, man. Save your money, man. Save your money.
So what you want them to save it to do with it then?
Just wait, hold out, wait a couple months, or like you said.
Well, all right. So check this out. Check this out.
Uh-huh.
People been saying that since September, October 2022. So the person who would want to come in September 2022, that was being told to wait. Freightways was saying second quarter of 2023, nothing. They would still be waiting. So my question to you is, wait until when? When should they get in?
Yeah,
because here's the thing. If you coming up here to tell people to wait, then you gotta have a solution.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got the solution. I ain't gonna lie and say I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm letting people know what's going on out here. Like,
well, see I think that's the thing. What you saying, I talk about all that stuff. I talk about the misinformation. I talk about all that stuff, right? But I train people on how to win regardless of the situation. I train people how to win regardless of the situation. I could come into this business right now with the same race that you talking about and make money. No doubt in my mind, I would make money. I would be profitable. You would probably hate me, but you know, I know what to do to make money. It's going to affect guys who don't know, or it's going to affect guys who aren't as tenured as me. But ultimately, I know what to do to make money. I would be the guy that you would be hating, saying is taking cheap freight. So if I'm exactly, that's why I said, that's what I say that all the time. But the people who would be mad at me for taking that shit, that's just what I'm saying. This is what they would be saying. So the point that I'm trying to make is, I would come in with my business already structured to win regardless of what the economical climate is. Right. And that's the key. So if I was looking to come in, I wouldn't wait, because here's the thing. If you've been following me, I've been saying the same shit for a year and a half. Yo, get used to this. This is the new norm. This shit gonna be the same. Jerome Powell said, oh, we gonna cut the rates 3 times. It's June is almost here. We 6 months. They ain't cut it once. I already said we probably gonna get 1 rate cut, if any. We already 6 months in. They ain't cut it. Yo, this is the new norm. I've seen this happen 2 or 3 times in my lifetime. So the point that I'm saying is, if a person is waiting, what are they waiting for? Because they've already been waiting a year and a half.
That's right. You're definitely right on that. But before I leave that conversation, ain't no such thing as cheap rates, because once you take 1 or 2 loads, it's all gonna level out to $1.80, $2 a mile, maybe $2.50. Like right now, my truck, I'm just trying to get home for the holiday. I just took a load for 1,200 going what, almost 700 miles, and then say, "Oh, that was dumb." You know, why would you do that? Because for one, I'm an owner operator. I own my truck, and my wife is dispatching. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you don't got a solid team, you ain't willing to drive, and you know what I'm saying, because you're gonna take a lot of bullcrap loads. Like, a lot of loads is gonna be horrible, just to, like you said, to get out there. But that's just my opinion. You know, I'm just throwing that out there, letting people know it ain't all peaches and cream out here. You know what I'm
Where
saying?
you
Like,
where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Champaign.
So you from here?
Illinois. Yeah.
So what do you primarily run? Like one pick, one drop? What do you do?
I'm partial. That's the only way I get $2 a mile for any load. I'm partial. That's all I do, partial. And a lot of loads, like, my wife, she dispatched my truck and the other trucks. So it's times that we be like, okay, all right, we're gonna run through y'all authority, but they not giving them the load, so we have to run through our authority. You know what I'm saying? But I run from the mid east. I go from Chicago to New York. I go back and forth. I play ping pong. Like, sometimes I go to Texas. I don't never go out west because I done been out there too many times. I done got stuck for horrible rates, talking about 80 cents a mile. So I'm not even going that way.
So here's my thing. You from here,
Yeah.
and you saying you having a hard time. I'm trying to figure out how.
I'm not having a hard time with my authority. I'm talking about with the new authority. At times it be tough though.
Here's the thing. What you see now is what you gonna get. The better that everybody is waiting for is never gonna come.
Right.
And I've been saying that. So I'm
like the pandemic rates.
But see, here's the thing. So many people that watch content around box truckers either came in during the pandemic or they're watching content that was created during the pandemic, because there was so much content created during the pandemic that it's overshadowing. It was so much content created during the pandemic to the point that that's what's being pushed to the masses. After the pandemic ended, a lot of the people that was creating that content have stopped creating content. So that volume of content that was being created and pushed during the pandemic, you don't see that consistent volume being created now. Who's making content in this space? So for a person that's coming in watching content or that's Googling box truck business, the algorithm is pushing that old content that was doing hella numbers during that time. How to start a box truck business. And that shit is old, and it's misinformation from that time period if you was watching it then, and it's definitely misinformation for the time period that we're in now. So
Correct.
The point that I'm trying to make is what we're living in now is this is just what it is. A person has to understand, listen, ain't no more dollar menu at McDonald's. This shit don't exist anymore. Right? Exactly. So that $1 million a mile, and I'm exaggerating it, that a person was getting during the pandemic, you're not gonna ever see that again. Right? You're just not. So you have to find a way to make shit work. Yes, now be it, you may come in on the new and ain't nobody gonna be fucking with you. That's just like any other business. So you have to make sure that you have enough working capital to weather the storm while your authority ages, or partner with maybe a dispatcher, you know what I'm saying, for a short time period that has relationships with brokers that can get you a better rate, right? Being a person with a new authority temporarily until your authority ages enough where you can go out there and seek loads on your own. Right, when more brokers feel comfortable dealing with you. But the point is that better time that an individual will be waiting for, if telling people don't come in, that better time could be right now, because it could go down from here. You know what I'm saying? What we're in, because I've been in this shit for a long time, right? A long
Correct.
time. This shit is normal.
Right.
If you compare what's going on now to rates prior to the pandemic, you see the similarities.
Right. Well, when they do come in, you better have some money. And I would recommend.
Go ahead.
I would recommend drive yourself. Don't put no driver in that truck. And the reason I say that, your money get low, and you ain't booking no loads. You still gonna have to pay that driver. You still gonna have to pay that driver. So if you own the company, you own your truck, you might can sit for 2-3 days. You know what I'm saying? But if you sit 2-3 days with a driver, you still have to pay that driver at the end of the week. So, but yeah, man, that's all I really wanted, man. I just wanted to throw that out there. And like you said, who knows when it's the best time to get in the game? That was just, on my mental. I watch you every time you go live and stuff, so I just want to throw that out there. When nobody calling in.
I appreciate you.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And I got one question for you, though.
Shoot.
So, far as the contracts with the Home Depot and Lowe's and stuff, how do you go about that?
Just apply.
Just apply.
Mm-hmm.
So they go by the mile, or do they go by how many loads you move, how many deliveries you like?
You talking about big and bulky, like appliances and furniture? You muted yourself. You muted yourself.
And you know what I'm saying? It's tough. I ain't struggling, but it be tough at
We
times.
didn't hear nothing you said. You muted yourself for like the past minute. We didn't hear
That's
nothing you
probably
said
because
for the past.
somebody was calling.
Yeah.
What was the
So what
last
was
thing
you?
you heard?
You asked about the contracts, Home Depot, and I said it. And I asked you, are you looking to do appliances or furniture? And then it muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, basically what I was saying was I was gonna try to put a driver, just do some deliveries and stuff, because I wouldn't recommend, putting a driver out here. But like I said, everybody different strokes for different folks. Everybody might be, have their own thing, relationships with brokers, but it's just like right now, man, it's certain areas it'd be good going in, but coming out I'd be horrible. So, but yeah, I just wanted to figure out what was to that, that Home Depot make it easy on the driver, even though I know they got to do the deliveries and stuff.
Talking about 1-man or 2-man deliveries?
2-man.
I mean, it's as simple as applying. The rates are normally, depending on the logistics company, they'll give you a flat rate, and then they'll incentivize you if you go outside or you go a certain distance amount. Like you may your typical route may be 10 stops guaranteed. They may say, okay, so you get $600 for 10 stops within a 75 or let's say 100-mile radius or whatever. If you go outside 100 miles, each additional 25 or 50 miles will pay you this additional for each mile outside of this radius, and we'll pay you an additional X amount of dollars per stop after 10 stops, right?
Okay.
So that's how it would normally pay you. unless you get a guarantee, which nowadays is very, very hard to do.
Right. So I got one more question before I get up out of here, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 20 grand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm new. I'm coming in. I pay for my authority, get my insurance. I got my truck already. I got all that. Now, I'm active. You would go to the load board or you would do a moving gigs or just run the apps or what would you do?
Man, I would never. Let me not say, because I don't want to offend nobody, bro. I would do
You got
moving.
to
I
keep it
mean,
real,
I
man.
yeah, but I don't want to offend nobody. I'm gonna go where the money at. I'm gonna do where the most money is at. I'm gonna go moving because that 20
Yeah,
grand I can get that back in 1 week.
I know.
1 week. I made that back.
I used to work for a moving company.
All right, so you in Champaign, I'm in Chicago, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna market myself downtown, up north. That's three moves a day. If I really really hump, I can get 4 in. I do my
Right,
3, and then first to the end of the month, you always gonna get them calls the same day. My movers canceled on me. My movers canceled on me. My movers canceled. All right, well we can fit you in tonight, but it's gonna be at a premium. We probably ain't gonna get there until after 8 p.m. If you willing to move in the wee hours of the night, then we'll move you. But it's gonna be this much. 9.5 times out of 10, person gonna say yes because they lease is up. They got to be out anyway because that apartment is turning over the next day. They ain't even
right,
nowadays. People don't even turn these units over. They don't wash and clean and prep and paint. Person moves out. I move people out, and the new person had they truck downstairs to move in as soon as we got the last item out. So these people gotta go. So I can make that 20,000 back in a week. So
right.
I'm definitely doing the moving
Okay,
because that's where I'm gonna make the money at.
okay.
That 20 grand, that shit coming right back. Next week, this weekend right now, this a $15,000-$20,000 weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend. This one of the busiest.
Right,
This is the third busiest weekend of moving season. First and second is a toss up between the end of August going into September and 4th of July week. End of June going into the 4th of July. This is debatably the third busiest moving weekend of the year. And anybody in the moving business will tell you that. It's a toss up between this weekend, the end of June going into July 3rd, the August going into September. That week is always bananas because you got everybody moving. It's end of the summer. You got all the college people that's got to move to their dorms. So that in the August going to September is that's just number one, hands down. It always was number one for me. So this weekend alone is a $20,000 weekend if you know what you're doing. Simple, no problem.
right.
So yeah, I'm doing
Okay,
moving,
okay.
hands down.
Well, hey, like I said, I wanna expand, I just wanna do bigger things. I feel like over the road good, the money good, but I'm out here, I'm driving, I'm doing at least 10,000 miles a month. At least. Some months I'm doing 16, 17,000 miles. So it just, a lot of things people just, you gotta think about it just if you want to do that. Like I don't like driving, but the money good.
Mm.
So, but yeah, I appreciate it, man. I just wanted to put my little 2 cents in. That's all, and see what you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I wouldn't tell nobody it's not a good time because if you tell them that, then the next question they're gonna be like, well, when is a good time? And you can't say you don't know if you telling them that now is not a good time. It's always a good
Correct.
time. Whenever there's blood in the streets, it's opportunity.
Correct.
It's opportunity now because here's the thing. In the times we living in, it's still people coming into the business. It's people exiting, but it's still people coming in. You know what I'm saying? So, and as long as we live in a society now where people want to work for themselves, this is one of those industries where a person could, you know, that barrier to entry is not much to get up and running and be your own business owner. We live in a society now where no one wants to go work a traditional job. Everybody's talking about, oh, I can't work for nobody. I'm trying to get away from the rat race. I want to be my own boss. I'm trying to create, you know, generational wealth and all this, that, and the third. You're going to still have an influx of people coming in. So with that heightened competition, the rates are going to always either be where they're at or that. The more people coming in, the more competition, the lower the rates are going to get. The only time when you're going to see rates go sky high is if there's an increase in volume or a lower in supply for whatever reason. And I don't see the supply ever going to the point where the rates are going to go, the demand is going to, the rates are going to go up because the supply is low. You got people coming in every day.
Right.
More people coming in now than prior to the pandemic because the culture is different now.
From what I was just read, they saying we need like 70,000 more trucks on the road.
I mean, that's always been debatable, whereas the drivers are short, this, that, and the third. But here's the thing. The more drivers that come in, the lower the rates.
Correct.
So, you know.
Yeah, you're definitely right on
At the end of the day, here's the thing. It's business. And see, the thing is, people don't look at it like business. The truckers, whether you're an owner, operator, or company driver, you're at the bottom of the totem pole. You have no say-so.
Exactly.
The big companies are what control the whole shit. If they want more people to come in, they want the supply to steady outpace the demand. Why? Because that keeps the rates low, right? And then by having lower trucking rates, what happens? That money that's being saved, it gets passed along to the consumer, right? Because they're in competition at the shelf. That when you go to the store, anything that you purchase off that shelf, there's a lot of things factored into what you pay for it. And shipping is one of them.
Right.
If shipping goes through the roof, those inflated shipping rates is ultimately going to get passed along to who?
My bad, you cut out. I'm like in the mountains.
I said if shipping rates go through the roof, where are those high prices going to get passed along to?
The carriers.
No, the consumer.
Okay.
When you go to buy something off a shelf, because you said you in the mountain. When you go purchase something off a shelf, the price that you pay for whatever it is you buy, I don't care where you at. If you in a gas station, you get a Snicker bar. You go to Walmart, you get a T-shirt. That price that you pay, there's many factors that are a part of why you're paying what you're paying for that are included in it. And shipping is one of them. So if shipping goes up, the price of whatever you're buying is going to go up. The whole point of the market in trucking, it was created, and I've talked about this. This is why people got to do their education. All right, during the deregulation of trucking in 1980, it was created this way to increase competition because competition lowers cost. If trucking would have remained the way it was prior to 1980, everything would be sky high. Right? Why? Because certain trucking companies and certain trucking carriers control routes. They were the only people that were allowed to move a certain commodity along a certain route. By deregulating it,
okay,
it brought in more people. And when more people compete, rates go down. Who won there? Who won? Big box retailers, right? Because if that never would have happened in 1980, and here we are at 2024, and you add the rate of inflation from 1980 to 2024, a lot of the shit that you buy in the store, that simple essential goods, you will be paying a premium price for them. And you may be complaining about the prices of some of this shit you pay now. But if what happened in 1980 didn't happen, you would be paying a whole lot more.
Correct.
The big winners were the big box retailers. Because now those savings based from the competition that's going on in the trucking market gets pushed along to the consumer. And now we can compete a little bit more. That's why you got companies like Walmart, they got their own logistics channel, and then they still outsource as well.
Yeah,
Look
they
to see
definitely
when
do.
look to see when Walmart really started booming. Go do your research. Look to see
I
when
couldn't tell
Walmart
you. I couldn't
really
tell you
started.
that.
All right. Look when trucking was deregulated, and look at the expansion of Walmart afterwards.
Okay. Definitely got to look into
So everything is by design.
it. Definitely is.
So when
You're
you look
correct
at
on that.
it, when you look and you understand why things are the way they are, you have to understand, listen, all right, so this is the way this is, and this is why it is the way it is. So let me figure out a niche and carve me out a niche so that I can compete based on the way things are, because I'm not going to be able to change it. You know what? If it ever gets to a point where fewer truckers are coming into the market and that increases demand, you know what? You're going to see a media frenzy of big companies promoting become your own trucker. You know why? Because they're going to do that to entice people to come in the trucking as owner operators to ultimately increase the supply to lower the demand so the prices can be still affordable for the consumers at the register.
Right. So I got another question for you. So why I remember at one point in time, box trucks was cheap. You know what I'm saying? They going down, but they the same price as 53 footers. You might can get it. You might come out cheaper buying a 53 footer in a box truck.
Why would somebody buy a 53 footer if they don't have a CDL?
That's why I said that's where the drivers come in. But I'm throwing that out there. Them trucks are cheaper than a box truck. They going down. Like I don't know what Ryder got going on, but they got buy one get one half off on the box trucks.
Where you see this
And
at?
I think everywhere, go on their website. Everywhere,
Buy one get one half off.
buy one get one half off. Like, yeah.
I mean,
So,
box trucks are they're cheap. I mean, I'm looking at some right now. These are the prices. You know, these prices are similar to what they were going for. I remember when I was shopping for box trucks and 26 footers back, let's say 10 years ago, what was going for 25,000. So
correct.
what would be equivalent to paying 40,000 for a box truck now? It's 25,000 then. When you a 20,000 or $30,000 box truck now, 15, 16, 17 grand. You know, so but in today's times with inflation, when you add on inflation, I'm looking at box trucks right now on Penske, 2014, 28,000, 2013, 11,500, 2018, 31. I think these prices are pretty reasonable considering it's 2024.
But what's the miles on them? That's what I'd be scared of. Like,
Two and some change. 2013 international, $11,000, 320,000 miles. 2014 international, 28,000, 222,000 miles. 2018 Freightliner, 28,000 miles.
and you ain't scared of them numbers.
22. No.
Two,
Why would I be?
two and 300,000.
No. Truck is made to go 1,000,000 plus miles. Why would I be scared of it? If something happens, I just get it fixed.
Right.
Why would I? See, here's the thing. Why am I going to be scared of something that's going to break down anyway?
Correct.
I've never had any problems as far as major issues with none of the used trucks that I bought. I've had the biggest issue with one of the brand new trucks I bought. So the point that I'm trying to make is an old truck gonna break down just like a new truck gonna break down. But guess what? If I'm coming into the business, I can't afford a new truck. And when I say can't afford it, I may be approved for it, but if you understand the business and understand, the margins and shit like that, I can't afford it.
Right.
See, this $11,000 truck makes a little bit more sense. Now, when I take my mechanic, when I invest that $150, $200 a day to take my mechanic to go look, if these 8 trucks was at one dealership and we went to go look at these 8 trucks and this is what I got to choose from, we're going to spend the whole day. I'm already bought the mechanic for the day and we're going to look at all these. If he tell me this bad boy right here, runner, I'm gone. Now, it's a little bit more past the miles. I usually would want to stick it around 250, 270, 300. This is at 320. But if my mechanic that I'm paying that I trust tell me, yo, him a runner, I'm gone.
Right.
If he tell me this bad boy, I'm gone. Now, I wouldn't be a fan of the International. I would be like, man, let's lean towards some Freightliners. If he tell me this is a deal, I'm gone. I'm not worried about this right here. I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about that.
International, I done drove them all, and Freightliner was the best truck. I done had one with 400,000-500,000 miles, running like better than a new truck. So
yeah, so I'm not really worried about that. I'm worried about I want to get the best bang for my buck. I want to spend the least amount of money and get the best truck for the least amount, because now I'm going to make more money as a result of that. I can go out here and buy one of these trucks way down here, because, it's a 2022 or whatever, a 2019 or whatever this is. Look at this moving truck right here, $367,000, $28,000. Like, I'm not, hold on, let me increase let me go out 50 miles. Let's see something. Let's see. 2019, 65,000. So I'm gonna spend another $30,000 to save 40,000 miles. This is the 2019 Freightliner for 65 with 187,000 miles. This is a 2018 Freightliner with 229,000 miles. Yeah, this is a level 2. And this is a level 1 probably. A level 1. But this one is 65. And this one is 31. I'm finna spend twice the amount to save 40,000 miles.
Don't make sense.
If my mechanic tell me, if my mechanic tell me, I see this, I see this, I see this, I see that, and he tell me, yeah, it's a few issues with this and this and that, and the issues with this one is penny ante ass issues, and if this one is some penny ante ass issues that's gonna cost me $4,000 or $5,000, I'd rather go spend the $4,000 or $5,000 up front than finance an additional 30 to have to still go spend that same amount of money eventually anyway. Because that extra 30,000, guess what? It's costing me every single month plus interest.
Correct. You're definitely right.
So why would I go do that just to say I got a 2019? It's a work truck. You think I give a? I'm in Chicago. I'm used to rust and shit like that. I don't care about none of that. What I care about is that truck being a workhorse. It's a slave. It's a legal slave.
Yeah.
I don't care about none of that extra shit. Listen, I've done live streams where I got 205s. They still up and running. You take care of this shit gonna take care of you. If I was to jump back into this shit right now, I would put them 205s out there. I would give a fuck if a motherfucker care that they 05s and you got 2018s. What's the difference? If we pull into the same warehouse, we got the same account, we getting paid the same guarantee. What's the difference from your 05 and my 05 and your 2019? I tell you the difference. My shit is paid
You
for.
paying
It's
more.
older. My insurance is lower than yours, and we getting the same thing. But I'm walking away with more profit than you.
You definitely
The
right
truck,
on that.
the trucks is doing the same thing. But guess what? I'm making more money than you.
Because you own your truck.
Not because I own it, but because my costs are lower. That person that got that 2019, he's paying a note more than likely. His
Yes.
insurance is higher. And we both own the new. I understand the importance of keeping my costs down.
Yeah, you right. You definitely right.
So I wouldn't be scared.
Okay. Yeah,
I
because
wouldn't be scared.
I was looking at a truck and it was like close to 3, but I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm scared of the miles. You know what I'm saying? One person was telling me this. So, I learned a lot, just by watching your YouTubes and stuff. So that's why I'm like, man, let me go ahead and ask you these little questions because I'm trying to grab another one. But yeah, I appreciate it. The knowledge, you know what I'm saying, in the free game, because a lot of these other guys, they wouldn't even want to talk to you. They need 200-300 just to talk to you for 30 minutes.
Well, a lot of people ain't gonna talk to you because here's the thing. A lot of these guys, and it's not to throw shade, but experience is gonna be your best teacher. A lot of them not finna stream. Here's the thing: when you talk and you talk and you talk, and especially if you talk as much as I do, eventually, if you don't have the knowledge, somebody is gonna come to try to stump you. And if you don't have the information because you don't have the experience, the jig is up.
Correct.
And then, why are you on here so-called educating people when you really don't have the experience to be selling shit? So they don't really talk. They rather do it in private, feed you something, because if they not, because we've already done seen shit like that. I've already done exposed some shit,
That's
and ruined
90% of them.
some camaraderie with like margins. And I did something with a margin. One content creator said margin. He didn't know the answer. Somebody threw out a number in the chat and he just rolled with it. You see what I'm saying? Because what happens is people will say shit to stomp you because they know that you don't know, and then that ruins that person's credibility because they selling shit. So they just keep their mouth shut. So but experience is always gonna be your best teacher. I mean, I don't mind giving out education and information. The industry did right by me. So it doesn't I don't worry about, even if I was still active, I wouldn't worry about, well, I'm giving this person gonna be my competition. No, it's not, because just because I'm giving you the information, you still gotta go out and apply it. If I'm already active and have been doing it for years and years and years, I still had the relationships and I still had the know-how. Just because you got the information, you still got to go and learn how to apply it. You see what I'm saying? So, it's all good. I actually enjoy doing it. If I didn't, then I would have stopped doing this shit a long time ago, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I watch a couple other guys. I ain't going to say no names. But one thing I can say about your platform is, everything real. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, oh, we just started. Like you said, you got experience in this. So
Mm-hmm.
I actually learned a lot of stuff from you by just watching,
Mm-hmm.
looking at your videos, doing my research. So, like I said, I appreciate the free game. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to continue to keep watching. And, it is what it is. But like you said in a couple of your videos, hey, y'all stop buying them mentorships because that shit bullshit. I almost,
Yeah.
fell into that part of it. Like, it's not worth it because the money you spending, you go out there and figure that same information out for free, or it might cost you 1,000 or two. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna follow just anybody because, like I said, they just throwing stuff at the wall. Hopefully it stick. Because a lot of people don't know, and I just be reading the comments. I'll be like, man, what the fuck is they talking about? Like his
Mm-hmm.
ass, he just making up stuff now. Especially
Right.
with the with the Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that Amazon shit, man. You better do an Amazon, and then you better start looking on the load board. And then I'm gonna get some free game about Amazon. And you know, a lot of people don't want to say it. Oh, I'm charging. Go to Minnesota peak season, and that's where you're gonna make your money at.
Well, I've never ran
Cause
Amazon,
it's snowing.
and I know that, but it's the snow is up there. But here's the thing
Yeah, it's
with
the snow.
Minnesota, it's to me honestly, if someone came to me and said, "Hey, Mark, man, these are the rates up in Minnesota," and then I'm gonna know why, and I go look, I would advise them don't go up
Snowing.
there. I will advise
If
them
you
not to
can't
go up
drive in
there.
snow,
If you can't drive in the snow, don't go up there. And
yep,
even if you can drive in the snow, you know that shit is risky. I know what it. I
yes,
know the costs that are associated with getting trucks winched out of the snow. I've had to get a
at least
few of my trucks winched out of.
1,500.
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't have to pay that much because I got relationships with my towing company. So I use the same towing company over and over and over again, and we kind of barter shit. You know what I'm saying? We barter shit.
Right.
But I remember one situation before I built my relationship with that particular tow company. I paid Dark Angel Towing here in Chicago. They charged me $600 to winch a truck out of an alley just a few feet. So, and this is maybe eight years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I would advise the risk has to be worth the reward. And I know the snow in Minnesota. If it's 3 feet of snow up there, 2.5, 3 feet of snow, I wouldn't even risk sending the truck. I would tell that person don't go because you might the main roads and the E-way may be okay, and that may be a risk. But then when you go make those deliveries and you got to go down one of these side streets, what you gonna do?
It's ugly. But
And it's
one
just
thing
gonna
I
be a
can say,
waste of
if you
time.
can drive in the snow, you definitely can run it up during that little 30 days peak season. And you're gonna make at least 20,000 profit. But like
That's
I
if
said,
that's if you don't run into that's if you don't slide off the road. That's don't
yeah,
if you don't get stuck in the snow embankment, you get stuck making a delivery in the snow. You know, this it's a risk. So
that's facts. Yeah. Well, man, I appreciate, man, all the knowledge, you just gave me, and y'all stay safe out there, man, and don't be sucker free.
all right, man. Peace. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, appreciate you.
All right. All right. So next we got Mark G. How you
Hey
doing?
yo, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Free game, free game. Listen, I don't know if you remember me, man. I was here on I want to say a couple weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? I was
What?
talking, I was like, I got my Class A CDL trying to get into the box truck game.
I think I remember you. Where you from? Like
Yeah.
California or something?
PA, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you from Pennsylvania? That's right. Your girl was telling you to come in the house or some shit, right? Yeah. I
Yeah,
remember you.
yeah, bro. What's up, man? So listen, I was wanted to catch you live again. You know what I'm saying? To try to kind of give you like a little update of my the idea of what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I got some real solid people around me. So I'm most likely gonna stay. I'm I'm gonna find something and grind in the 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? And get that consistent bread. And then I wanted to still open up the trucking business for box trucks, so I could get family members and friends to drive the trucks. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Yeah, and then and I could eventually, it's a trucking. If you open up a trucking business, then you can eventually get semis, right? Yeah, it's all in the same thing, right?
You can do what you want to do. Yeah, it's your business. If you
Got
want
you,
to
got
move, if you want to move dope in the trucks, you can. But you gonna eventually get caught and go to jail. Do what you
you.
want to do.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, I just was like, I just wanted to, come up here again and just really, really. I had some more questions. It was just too quick that I kind of got on. So I was like, I'm trying
No,
to
it wasn't.
get
I've
my
been seeing you
questions.
sit in the back room for at
That's
least 20
I was.
minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to think about the questions that I wanted to ask, but I'm not gonna lie. I was already listening to some of the free game you was giving and shit. Listen, man, it's just um. So I kind of how you say it, like I I applied for sheets that that the fuel company, and I kind of got denied. So
Okay.
I kind of made my job like up the rates on me. So that's why I'm kind of gonna stay here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember you
Uh-huh.
saying it was best to either stay where I'm at or find them jobs where you're getting paid that two K 3K a week. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Okay.
looking for those. Yeah, man. So
But you got to
um,
raise. You got to raise. Listening to me, you went to your job and negotiated a raise, right?
more so I negotiate because I'm at the top. Like I'm at 30 an hour. So
Uh huh.
they can't offer me more. That's what they said. So but I basically negotiated more hours. You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling them
Okay.
like, yo, listen, I'm about to put my 2 weeks in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I don't want to waste your time up here because I'm lost for words right now. I'm tight. I can't really think of no questions right now. But it was good. Like I just wanted to kind of like give you an update on that, and then hopefully I'll give you an update when I really step into this space because I'm about to start the LLC and process and everything. And what was that website you was using right now again? That's what
You
commercial
you
truck
you gonna do
truck
it?
share.
You gonna? Why you doing the LLC?
Which I mean for the trucking business when I'm
Right.
opening it
Why I'm
up.
saying why you choose the LLC though? I'm just curious.
I mean I that's what I'm most um familiar with. You know what I mean? I don't know. I know about S corps and C corps, or sole
Uh huh.
proprietorship. I just don't. From what I've done my research, it's like LLCs sound. Is more. Is better than.
Who
What do you?
who told you that?
I like from what I've watched, like
What
videos
you,
and
what you watch?
just YouTube videos on like what's better or not what's better, what's the difference? And
So
I kind of
what did you determine from the difference then that led
I
you
mean
to
and
choose a LLC? I'm just curious. I'm just
so
curious. I'm not trying to.
no, it's all right. So I know, obviously it separates, the personal from the business. It's its own entity, right? You get an EIN, and you basically separate the business from the personal. I kind of like this break it down in simple terms,
Oh, okay.
right?
All right. And what about
I
the
mean,
corporation?
see that I'm not gonna lie, that I think that was more confusing to me, so I kind of like went to the
So
LLC route.
you said ultimately you want to start a trucking business and get trucks and hire drivers and stuff, right?
Okay, what's up? Educate me. Come on.
I'm saying that's what you said. That's what you said
Yeah,
earlier
yeah,
when you
yeah,
came
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. Facts.
Okay. Well, then you might want to do a little bit more research, or you might want to hire a CPA to help walk you through that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Me personally, I don't know if a LLC would be best for you, especially if you plan on scaling and having employees and shit like that.
Okay. So, what would you? I want to say recommend, but what would you say?
I'm not a fan of an LLC. Anybody that watch the channel knows that. A LLC to me is a glorified sole proprietorship. That's all.
Okay.
That's all
So
it
what?
is.
And I know it's different for different businesses because I do have a. I opened up a business for my son, an LLC. It's like a
Now,
mobile detailing, like they
yeah,
detail cars. But I know for
there's
trucking it
some
might be different.
there's some things where okay, if I was starting something that I maybe let's say the liability was less and I wasn't going to deal with a lot of employees or employees at all, then I would consider it. But trucking employees, trucking, me, no. No. Now to each his own, you're gonna have some people that are probably watching that's mad and shit like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of people choose LLC because that's what they see the most promoted online from all these content
Okay.
creators, right? Because they really can't tell you the difference, right?
Mm.
All right, because they running like Shopify stores and all that type of bullshit. They ain't really did no shit where, you know, the little personal shit that they do got would be at risk. You see what I'm saying? So
Okay.
a trucking company where you dealing with employees, first of all, you got a trucking company, you got a person behind the wheel of a truck that's out on the road. What if they kill somebody? What if they reach down and pick up their phone or their girlfriend telling them they finna dump their ass while they on the road and they texting and driving and they hit somebody and kill somebody? Would you
I
rather have
mean,
a
I'll
LL?
assume
Would you
that's you
rather be
got
a
insurance.
would you rather be a LLC or a corporation? Now, what did you say about insurance? Say what you was finna say.
I was gonna say I would assume you know that's why you get
All right,
insured.
all right. So your insurance, you got $1 million. You kill somebody. If some, God forbid, somebody hit one of your relatives, you going for a meal ticket or you gonna go for more than a meal ticket?
Definitely more.
All right. So then, when they go for the more than a meal ticket, after they've exhausted the insurance and you got a good lawyer, what that lawyer gonna go do? They're gonna start digging into the assets. Oh, they got a house. All right, man. Let's go ahead and put a lien on that thing. Oh, he an LLC. Oh, we could. Don't worry about it. But he's an LLC. Oh, don't worry about it. We got ways around the LLC. We got ways around that. We could get through that. Cause if my lawyer, if I put Goldberg on your ass, Goldberg, and you an LLC, I'm doing like this. I'm gonna be like Goldberg. Is he an LLC or is he incorporated? Oh, Mark, he's LLC. I'm gonna do like this. You know why? Because we finna get you. We coming for you.
Especially if you don't. I'm assuming especially if you don't
pierce through
structure it right.
Well, that is the structure. That's how you decide to structure your business. You decide to structure your business as a glorified sole proprietorship. To me, that's how I look at it. We're gonna pierce that corporate veil like it's nothing. We lost you. We lost you. We lost you. Oh,
Yeah.
see, you get the right. We lost you again. Yo.
Damn. Am I still here?
Yeah. What's that? Your girl calling you?
Damn. Nah, that was my son's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I apologize, bro. I don't know
Yeah.
how to like block that while I'm on here with you. I don't know how to do that. But
It's all good.
yeah, what you were saying about the corporation. I mean, you were saying that's how you structure it.
I'm saying, do what you want to do, but you can't be like, I'm gonna go get an LLC, and then I ask you why you decided that, and you say, well, I don't really understand the other two. Then understand them. Understand it then. Somebody said, hey, Mark, if he just getting started off, let him get an LLC. Listen to G. Listen to G.
I do know because when I know with an S corp also, I think the only way, like legally, like when you can pay yourself with ADP and stuff like that, you got to be an S corp.
Listen, check this out,
wrong,
man.
don't quote me.
Listen, check this out. I don't care if I'm starting, I'm finishing, I'm in the middle. The key is to indemnify myself from everything, any and all liability. Period. So from the inception, I could fuck around and make a mistake and create an accident the very next day, and then what? Man, don't nobody care nothing about them taxes. I don't listen. I'm an employee. Mark don't own shit. I'm not caught up in labels. I'm not caught up in titles. I'm caught up in bread and no liability. How you say no liability in Spanish? You Spanish, right?
Damn. Yeah,
How
but
you
I
say
don't
it?
know Spanish, bro.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
know
however you
Spanish.
say
Fucked
it in
up.
Spanish, imagine me saying it. Only thing I want to
Yeah.
make is bread, and I don't want no liability.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I don't want
Respectful.
no liability whatsoever. Whatsoever. You dig what I'm saying? So me personally, I don't own shit. I work for a company that I help build. I'm the president of that company. I get a paycheck. God forbid if something ever happens with that company, they're going to come after the company. They're not going to come after Mark. My property, my assets, all my assets are safe. Now, you got some lawyers out there that will try, but piercing the corporate veil of the corporation is way harder than piercing the corporate veil of an LLC. Now,
Okay.
you could do what you want to do. You could do what you want to do. But me, no. Put me on the payroll. I'm going to get my check when everybody else get their check, and I'm a shareholder. I don't have any personal ties with this company. The company is going to pay its corporate taxes in March. Mark's going to pay his individual taxes by April 15th. And that's just the end of that. Now,
So,
you guys.
yeah. Go for it.
Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
Nah, I was listening. I'm listening.
No, go ahead. You were finna say so. I was done.
Oh, I think you kind of answered it, but you kind of answered it because I was gonna say, isn't that what a LLC does? Like it separates limited liability company, right? It separates, but you said it. You said it's harder to pierce the corporate veil. I gotta do my homework, man.
Of a corporation.
Yeah. So
I've been through it. I've been sued. My company has been sued before from someone with inside the company for an accident.
Oh wow.
And everybody that was involved was listed on the lawsuit. Guess who wasn't listed on the lawsuit?
You.
Exactly. Was my company listed on the lawsuit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was Mark listed on the, and they tried. Oh, they tried. They tried digging into, but they couldn't touch anything.
Yeah.
Anything that was not associated with the company, and they tried. They definitely tried to pierce it. Oh, they threatened with all type of shit.
So what's the main difference? Because I know there's some type of difference when it has to do with taxes, right? Is that the main difference?
Yeah, I mean it's more taxes, but I don't give a damn about that shit.
The companies pay more taxes though.
Well, no, so here's the thing, bro. When you're a corporation, you're separated from the company. You're an individual. You're a shareholder. You're an employee for the company. It's just like working. Okay, it's just like I'm trying to give you an example. How old are you? I want to give you somebody that you'll probably know.
32.
How old are you? 32. All right. So let's say Mark Zuckerberg. You know who that is?
Yeah.
All right. So when he started Facebook, at one point, he owned it, right? They went public. They got shareholders, right? It's a publicly traded company, right? Now, he's one of the largest shareholders, if not the largest shareholder, but he doesn't own that company. So it's a corporation, right? He doesn't own it. He never owned it. Once he structured it, it was a company that had shareholders. It was him, the other guy that he screwed over, and the other guy, I forget his name, right?
You know, I was watching that movie the
Hit,
other day. That's
hit,
crazy.
but the social network. Uh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
so whenever anything would arise, as many times as he's been sued, it's always Facebook being sued. Now Mark Zuckerberg has been sued, right?
Yeah.
But company situations, his personal assets are safe. He's indemnified, right? I think the Winklevoss twins sued him individually because Mark Zuckerberg stole the idea. Facebook didn't steal the idea, right? Facebook didn't steal the idea. The individual stole the idea. So when the Winklevoss twins sued, they sued him individually because Mark Zuckerberg stole the idea, right? But anything that the company Facebook did that might have been some type of malpractice or whatever the right terminology may be, the company was sued. Mark Zuckerberg was indemnified from whatever liability that the company was being sued for, right?
Yeah.
Because he's a shareholder, right? So I would want to, especially in trucking, right? You're entrusting people behind the wheel of a motor vehicle that's dangerous, that is even more dangerous once it's loaded, and you have to entrust that they're always going to do the right thing, right? But there's a lot of risk there. So you want something that's ultimately is going to protect your personal assets. You could be working for 10 years, you could build a multi-million-dollar trucking company, and then in your 10th year, one retard goes out and does something, and now you being sued for multi-millions of dollars. So everything you built is on the line right now if your business isn't structured the correct way. They got a high-powered lawyer that's taking the case pro bono because they know they possibly could win, and they're going to get 33 or 40% off of winning that case. But you didn't structure your business right starting, or you meant to go back and restructure it later, but you didn't. Now your multi-million-dollar house is on the line, all your assets, your everything that you got is at risk now. Like, I've had people come up that's running their trucking business as sole proprietors. So I always say, listen, educate yourself. This goes back to what I be preaching on those cook-up live streams. The way you come in is the way you're going to go out. Educate yourself prior to coming in and do what's best for you at the beginning. If you educate yourself and you know what's the best for you, why go do something else to have to circle back and come do it the right way and keep your fingers crossed and hope and pray don't no shit happen to you? Nah, do what's right for you.
I'm definitely gonna educate myself even more. I've been slacking because I've been more so leaning on the LLC, and I don't know too much, but I know a little bit about the S corp. But I definitely got to do my homework on that. Because if you're saying that's the best, in your opinion, if you're saying that's the best way,
I'm not saying that's the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it's all in my opinion.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
You got to do what's best for you. So not only my opinion, I've actually been in a situation where I've actually was going through a lawsuit.
Yeah.
And me as an individual couldn't be named, no matter how much they wanted to. They couldn't.
And especially how you just explained it about the social network. I mean, that's obviously a real story. But how they was trying to sue it is crazy. Like how they couldn't do it, how they couldn't sue the company.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg has been sued. He's probably fighting lawsuits now, but that was a good example because I gave you an example of where he was being sued early on as an individual versus different, situations where listen, there's plenty of people. There was just a big thing. There was a class action that a lot of people got $300, $400 check from Facebook like a year or two ago. I, just ignored the emails, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't get one because I didn't submit. But a lot of people got a $300 or $400 check from Facebook like a year or two ago, right? And it became a class action lawsuit. Mark Zuckerberg didn't get sued. It was Facebook because it was a Facebook issue. Mark Zuckerberg did get sued by the Winklevoss twins because Mark Zuckerberg stole the idea for Facebook from them. So they sued him individually and won. And then he paid out and had to sell shares of Facebook or whatever he had to do to pay off that whatever billions of dollars that it was. So you got people in the chat that's saying LLC is the best starting out. So go with what they say. I disagree.
I can't see.
I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly.
Gotcha.
Wholeheartedly.
I mean,
Because check this out. Check this out. Check this out. If you start off as an LLC and your first load, I'm at the intersection and you run over my toe, I swear for God, I'm coming for everything you got. You better believe it. You better believe it. And have an LLC. Check this out. I'm gonna be doing like this. Yeah. So do what's best for you, because there's people that say start an LLC, but to me that's taking the risk. What's the difference? I'm gonna start as a damn sole proprietor. I mean a S corp, and just set it out from the beginning and done with it. That's not something I gotta come back and switch and change and all that shit. I'm just gonna do it right the first time.
In order to pay yourself anyway.
Hey Jeep, hit the link then. Come up, cause you like to.
Oh yeah.
Challenge everything that I got. So come on up and let's do. I ain't debated with nobody in a minute.
Yeah.
So man, come on, hit the link. Hit the link. Let's get it. Let me get this workout in real quick. You finna drop down? Hey, somebody, hey, Pippi, refresh the link so Jeep can come up. Cause I need a good workout. I ain't had a good debate in a minute. Let me get this work in real quick.
Real quick, before you knock me out real quick, man. But look, in order to pay yourself anyway, legally, and get pay stubs, right, you have to be an S corp, right?
What are you talking about, bro?
Like, because I did my research and I'm trying to basically have my son pay himself and get legal pay stubs, right? From his company.
You said your son pay himself? What does your son got?
He got a mobile detailing business. Like he
and you said it's an LLC, right?
Yeah.
All right. You got a bank account for that business?
Business bank account, business credit cards, everything.
So what's the issue?
I mean, from what he's getting paid, that's what the business is making. So I'm trying to figure out a way that he gets a paycheck from that instead of you understand what I'm saying? Instead of him.
What do you mean?
Just using
what do you mean? Figure out how to get a paycheck. If the business is generating income, have the business give him what's his salary? Are you on a salary? Like what's your structure? Like how are you?
So that's what I'm saying. Like his projected income is 100.
I don't care about projected. I don't care about projected. How much money is coming in week after week after week?
Probably like 500 to 600
every week. And out of that 500 or 600 gross, how much is net?
Because I'm restocking on products and stuff. I want to say net probably like.
Ain't no probably. What's it's your how old is your son?
19.
19? How
Yeah.
And you 32? The fuck?
He's my stepson, but I've raised him since he was like 6, 7. So
whoa. Hold on, Charlie. Hey, Jeep, don't hit the link yet. Hold on.
Good, talk to me.
Wait. You mean to tell? Wait, hold on now.
Yeah, talk to me, man.
You've been raising him since he was 6.
Yeah, man.
And you 32.
Yeah.
So how old is the mama?
She's 42.
So you was you was 19?
Yeah.
And she was 29.
Yeah.
And as a 19-year-old, You started dating a woman 10 years older than you with a kid. And you stepped into that step baby daddy role at 19.
At 19.
Now, ain't nothing wrong with being a step baby daddy at some aspect. When you get older and let's say you in the market and you older, let's say like my age and people got kids and you on the day, but you 19, bro. When did you have a chance to like live? You never lived, bro.
I was really, I ain't gonna lie, I was really wilding in the streets when I was younger. So it was like, getting with her really calmed me down, gang. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? So, and I ain't having no parents in my life, so it was like I was everywhere. You know what I mean? So it was like, you know what I mean? But it is what it is, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this man said, I'm thinking you finna say shorty like 7 or some shit like that. Like, I'm like, why you asking me these questions? You the daddy. You supposed to be doing all this shit. Shorty ass 6, 7 years old. You tell me he 19? The hell?
Hey yo, if I say the rest, gang, we gonna be hugging forever, man. This is gonna be too funny. But altogether, I got 8.
8 what?
Hey yo.
8 kids? Wait. Hold on, bro.
Hey yo, what's
Definitely.
up? Talk to me.
Yeah. 8 kids?
Yeah, man. Big
By
family, man.
her? By her?
I got 2 with her.
Wait. So you had kids before? So you had 6 kids before her?
Nah.
You was stepping out on her, bro? Oh, bro.
Hey, yo, listen, we getting too personal. Hold on. Let's keep it chugging.
How you was with her at 19, but you got 6 other kids? Wait, did you have any kids when you met her? No. We here now. You brought it up.
I'm at
Bro,
this stop.
let me explain something to you, family.
What's up? Talk to me.
Definitely go corporation. I don't give a fuck what they talk about in chat, bro. You need to protect everything, bro. You got too many mouths to feed. Check this out, family. You can't be at risk of nothing.
And
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck what they talking about, dog. You need to make sure you are covered.
Hey yo, so what I was saying earlier, bro, because you kind of like made it seem like you can do, like I can do the same thing with
I didn't
LLC.
make it seem like nothing. I didn't make nothing seem like nothing.
Nah, because all right, so
listen. You can do whatever you want. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When you're trying to pay yourself through the business and get paychecks, right? Literally, pay stubs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to do that with the LLC, or is it only because when I've been? You are?
Yeah, you can do it with a sole proprietorship. You can do it with a sole proprietorship. It ain't nothing but cutting a check from your business account to your person. Then how your business is structured is going to determine how it's going to be taxed.
But that's what I'm gonna say. That doesn't have
So listen, when we get into this shit right here, this is when you contact and you hire a CPA. All right. Now, if you are an LLC, that means you got your articles of incorporation, you got your EIN, which is your SS4 form. This is how you was able to go into the bank and get a business checking account for your LLC, right? So you have a business bank account. Do you have business checks?
Yeah. You mean like deposit checks?
No, business checks. Do you have business checks? Checks that your business can write.
A checkbook, you mean?
Business checks, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, all right.
All right. Well, how do you keep accounting for the business? What software do you use? Do you use software or anything to keep the accounting for the business? Well, then that's where so you got to get some type of software.
Like QuickBooks,
so that
QuickBooks or something?
QuickBooks, ADP, you can hire a CPA.
ADP. What's a CPA stand for?
Certified Public Accountant.
Okay.
So basically, you not even running the business correctly.
It's fairly new though. You know what I mean? I started in September
Man,
for him last year.
dog, it's almost September again. So how is that fairly new? What are you talking about, bro? Bro, get up, bro. You tweaking, bro. Where my button at for you, bro?
Nah, don't do
You
it.
tweaking.
Nah, you tweaking, bro. You talking about it's fairly new, like it started 2 weeks ago, September, bro.
So
So it's almost September again. So for a whole year, you just been robbing, just making the money and spending it. No accountability for. Well, okay. Well, this is why when I asked you what was the gross and what was the net, it was a lot of thought, thinking, and some and. You not even been handling your business correctly, fam. So you just what y'all washing cars and just all right, man. We wash this car. We charge 50. Here go your 25. Here go my 25. That's what y'all basically doing, right? Basically, right?
I mean, what we
So
kind of did was with the startup cost that we used, we kind of like was paying that back basically.
bruh, how are y'all accounting for what it's costing y'all to do that shit? What y'all not handling y'all not doing any accounting, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. Y'all getting customers, y'all are making money, and then y'all are splitting it. And you're going to okay, well, where's the money going?
I told you it's the startup cost. It was like around like 6K startup cost, right? Because we bought a lot of equipment and stuff like that. So it was like
All right,
we paying that back.
So 5-6K, right? Now you remember a few minutes ago you told me you all was making 500 a week. And a minute ago you told me you started in September.
Yeah.
So
but that wasn't consistent. That was because the winter came. You know what I mean?
So when the money when you make the money, where does the money go?
Back into the business. I mean,
back into the business where? What's the infrastructure you got set up for the business? It's a mobile car wash, you said, right?
Yeah.
So what y'all doing? Pulling up in your car with some buckets and shit and using they hose on the side of their building? Like, what cost is associated with this, bro? You told me your startup cost is $5,000. So I know $5,000 startup cost. That wasn't enough to go get a van, enough to go get a 55. See, I know the business already. See, you talking to me? A 55-gallon tank in the back, the compressor.
Air compressor.
Come on. So you
generator.
talking? You talk. Big Mark. I'm pretty much a lot of businesses. That's a business model that I looked into, right? Okay. So $5,000 is not enough. So you telling me you got a mobile car wash? I know you don't have a mobile car wash to that magnitude. So where did the $5,000 go to? Because it ain't no van.
So all right. So we used 5,000, right? Got all the equipment, products, and
what equipment? I know products, but what equipment did you get?
We got a generator. We got an air compressor. A lot of we got a setup for the car. So it's like the kind of ones you see in the van, but it's like in the trunk. The tank is in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Like the water tank.
Wait. You said you outfitted a what?
The what?
What did you outfit? You obviously used a vehicle that you already had, right?
Yeah.
So what did you outfit?
What's that mean? What's that? What's outfit?
Come on, man. You gotta get your business terminology up, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You so outfitted. What did you outfit? What did you set up? What vehicle did you set up to run this business?
Like the make and model of the car?
Yeah.
It's a Honda Civic.
Where the fuck you put a tank in? Where the fuck you put it? Where'd you put it? Go ahead, I'm listening.
You put the 50-gallon water tank in the back, so you put the seats down. The back seats down. And then you got the generator, the retractable hose reels, and then the air compressor in the trunk.
I'm just visioning it in my head, bro. I'm visioning it.
I mean, I can send you a video of how it looks. But
I mean, you
it's
got you starting from where you starting from. I'm not. That's why I didn't make fun of it. I ain't gonna knock that. You know,
nah, yeah,
you
yeah,
doing
it's
you
all
doing you
right.
doing you doing what you doing. But what I'm finna knock you on though is you say you started in September and you not telling me where the money at. Where's the money, man? Where's the money, fam?
You mean the money coming in?
Yeah, where's it at?
I mean, it started to pick up now. It's starting to pick up now because
Wait,
over
wait.
the
So
winter.
so 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 how can you tell me you making 500 a week, fam?
Hold on. I'm about to get out right now.
See, you got
What's up,
you
bro?
got you got people in the chat. You
Huh?
got two people in the chat that's on your side defending you, and you making them look bad right now.
What you say? At tomorrow night? I don't know. I'm most likely because the time I'm starting. Yeah. Now I got you. What time are you guys finish tomorrow? Damn. All right. All right. Yep. Well, my fault, Mark. I gotta pick this stuff up real quick. But what you were saying? You said people in the chat.
No, you got two people that was on your side in the chat. You making them not look. You know they was riding with you with the LLC
Yeah.
thing. But see now you done talked yourself into a little fickle now. You talked yourself into a fickle. So
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 yeah.
no, I'm listening to you because you said 500. Then you said, well, we just getting started, but just getting started was September, and now you saying something different. So I don't know.
So all right, look, we charged we wasn't getting that consistent, right?
Mm.
It wasn't like automatic, right? It was. I'm talking.
And then you told me your projected sales was gonna be $100,000, bro. You told me this, like,
Yeah.
bro, like something ain't adding up, fam. The
It's
two
cause
people that was on your side, man, I don't see them commenting no more either, man. So you got to
yeah, they're not,
redeem
yeah,
yourself, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
they're
you
not
got to,
fucking with me.
yeah,
They're not
redeem
fucking with
yourself
me.
because these numbers ain't numbering, and they not numbering.
Yeah.
$100,000 projected sales for the year. That means you should be rounding 50K right about now. Nowhere near it, huh? So what? You just throwing out numbers just to be throwing them out? This why you don't know how to. This why you don't know. This why you don't know how to pay yourself, or you ain't paid yourself. See how it all just comes in. It all just comes to light.
Everything
That's
just
why
fall into place.
That's why them people in the chat they love. Ooh, they love. Let me go against Mark. Yeah, see, you still on his side, G. You still want to ride with him, G? But go ahead, finish, man. Finish telling me your story, bro. I'm listening.
I mean, I was. Yeah, I was basically trying to figure out like I was trying to ask if we could do the same thing with the LLC, like paying yourself with the ADP and stuff like that. And you answered that for me already. You know what I'm saying? So
I want to know where the money at that y'all made. This 50 grand that y'all made so far. Where's that at?
I mean, we ain't making that yet. I'm
Okay.
gonna be
Well, what how
positive.
you made? What how you made?
I'm telling since we started, I want to say probably like
I ain't no want to say
almost.
what you made. It's not a want to say. It's what it is. If you made a number, then that's just what you made. So what did you make?
We basically made we broke even. We got we paid we the startup cost. We got the money back.
That was an easy answer. That was a safe answer. Let me just tell him we made the money back so he could leave me alone. I get it.
Nah. I'm being real though. Like
You
we
don't know what you
so
made. Just keep it a buck. You don't know what you made. Just keep it a buck.
I mean I know I made it. I made the money back that I used to started up with. So
Okay. So where's the accounting for that at?
what do you mean? Like where like most of my sales we got was in cash and cash app. And I was depositing the money into the
Cash and Cash App. Wait, you said you got an LLC, right?
Yeah. I got a business.
So you go to customers, you wash their car, and you say, "Oh man, just cash at me."
That's bad. I mean,
What you think?
that's the form. There's a new form of payment, man. I got like the payment processor with Clover, right? They can take credit cards.
You a business, bro, and you running a I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You something happened. You either got a call or you press when you put your hair down and started smoothing out your hair. It went mute. Oh, your ear. I think your earpods died. I think your earpods might have died. No, I think your earpods died. Oh, it said you muted yourself. So change whatever the format is. Yeah, change the format. Yeah, change the format. All right. All right. There was some more people that was in the back that called up. I think one person's name started with a J. I forgot the name, but I remember it did start with a J. Jasper or something with a J. You welcome to call back up. Or anybody else willing to call up. We still got some time. Got about an hour and a half left. We got about an hour and a half left. So now is the time. Now is the time. Well, yo, man, hell no, shit crazy. Oh man, oh. All right, somebody was in the back, man. Man, was it? It wasn't Jeep. Somebody that started with a J. Oh, who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Something J A something. Uh, all right, link pin to the top of the chat. Link pin to the top of the chat. And he had something working for him. He had two people in the chat that was on his side, and he let them down, man. He let them down. He let them down, man. He had two people rocking with him too. Shit, crazy. Mm. Where's Tracy at? Aren't we supposed to be waiting on Tracy? Ain't Tracy? Where is Tracy? Oh, I'm gonna call tomorrow. I had a feeling yesterday. Where is Tracy at? I want to hear this enterprise story. I want to get to the bottom of this. And this $10,000 or whatever it was, 39 cents a mile situation. Yeah, everybody call up at the same time, and then they don't want to wait. They turn in the back. You can watch the show from the back. And then everybody that said they want to call up when this show comes around, you don't hear from them. And then the other day we had a show and somebody hit the link to call up, and that was not even the show to call up on. Should be crazy to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. Mm, 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 mm. I mean, transportation, you ain't got to wait. You said you trying to pull back up. We spoke before? Did we speak before? When did we speak? Man, it's first come, first serve, man. The clock is ticking. Whoever want to come up, just hit the link. It don't matter about chances. It's a dog eat dog world. First come, first serve. I'm trying to figure out where's all the people. I had somebody come up last night, said they needed to talk right away. Can I come up right away? And that wasn't even a show for that. I'm like, tomorrow. I was like, okay, she definitely coming up probably. She ain't nowhere to be found. Tracy, where you at? Can somebody send a smoke signal out for Tracy so we can see what's going on with this enterprise situation? Man, I ain't had a good debate in a minute, man. I need to I got a debate, man. I need to debate somebody. Man, we might have to debate Kirk, man. We might have to. I know a lot of y'all don't want him back, man, but we might have to do a one-off, man. I just got an itch to debate somebody, man. All right, man. We're gonna have to figure out a way to go like pick on Kirk so he could say some crazy shit so we could set up a debate, man. I think he's the only person that's gonna debate me, man. I need a debate, man. I need a debate, man. I want to debate somebody. Nice, educational, healthy debate. We got our accountability. We already got that straight. The call-in show. I need a good debate show. I need to debate at least once a week, man, to keep me sharp, keep me on my toes, man. I need a debate. I want a debate. It don't even have to be about trucking. It could be about politics. It could be about finances. It could be about social injustices, social topics. I want a debate. It could be about politics. Ah, man. All right, man. Who's coming up? Who's next? I don't think Tracy is afraid. I honestly don't think she's here. Based on the miles that she said she was running yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if she's not driving right now. And usually when I see Tracy, it's usually when I'm live later, like after 7, she'll usually pop in. She's probably driving right now, to be honest with you. And she probably didn't get the notification for whatever reason because she's focused on driving, I would assume. But hopefully, listen, if Tracy comes on before the clock expires, or even if she comes on like right when the clock is expired, we'll extend the clock for Tracy. We'll extend it. We'll extend it for Tracy. We'll extend it for her. We'll have to send out a smoke signal. Axel will debate you. No, Axel don't want to debate. I've talked to Axel about debate. He don't want to get into the debate stuff. He just wants to do what he does. Like if you remember when we were debating earlier with the Wise Men, when he was on the Wise Men, it was a few times where he just hung up. Debating is not his thing. is not his thing. Debating is not his thing because there's certain things he's not gonna be able to touch on. So so debating not his thing. Debating is something where it gotta be with somebody that we have a strong difference of opinion on a specific topic or a multitude of specific different things. We have a strong difference of opinion. A strong difference of opinion. So I think the only thing me and Axel could really debate on would probably be like politics, and I think to some extent our political we're kind of aligned. We kind of think the same when it comes to politics, right? At least in the current setting. So all right, so transportation, you coming up? Transportation boys, you coming up or what? Waiting for the next person to come up. Every week is at least 4 or 5 people. I'm coming up on the next show. Yeah, right. Where's I want to talk to 410 Easy. 410 Easy. Hit the link. Hit the link 410 Easy. I want to talk to you because I want to get your thoughts on what we discussed last week. And since you've been following the channel, I see you in every live stream. I want to see where your mind frame is at in comparison to where your mind frame was at last week when you hit the link. I want to hear and see, if your thoughts have changed. So I want 410 Easy to hit the link. 410 Easy been in every live stream since he hit the link last week. Here we go. See, I like when people just hit it when I call them out and they just come on up. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. What up?
Whoa, what's good?
I talked to you last week, right?
Yeah, I'm like, what you call it? Damn, one of y'all straight truck drivers flipped over on the side of the road out here.
Did we talk last week?
Yeah. We ain't talk about nothing. I asked you about the advice on the furniture tip.
Oh, so who was the one that was up here acting a damn fool last week? I thought that was you.
Nah, that wasn't
Nah,
me, bro.
that wasn't you. My bad. Damn, what was
I know one
dude's
from
name?
I know one from Baltimore. You talked a little bit about Baltimore.
Yeah, we talked about Baltimore, right? That was you.
Yeah.
Man, what was Buddy's name, bro? Damn, I thought that was you. My bad. You all good then.
My
All
man
right.
was Ray. Ray try
Huh?
to give it to him. My man was Ray try to Furby up here.
You
I'm
said say
good
that
though.
again?
I said you was Ray trying to go in on me.
No, I thought you was somebody else. I was just gonna get your thoughts.
Oh, okay. Nah, I'm good. I mean, I'm good to talk. What you want to debate on?
No, I don't want to debate you. I ain't got nothing to debate you about.
Nah, I'm messing with you.
I
All
don't
right.
think we opposed anything, so it's all good. What
Nah.
you look like you out on the road right now.
Yeah, I'm on the way back to the yard.
Okay. All right, be safe out there.
All right, bro.
All right, later. I gotta go back and look at that live stream and see what Buddy's name was from last week. I thought it was him. Man, what was Buddy's name? Shoot. Uh, hmm. I'm in the mountain. I'm trying to get out right now. My signal bad. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna see who calls up while we patiently see if Tracy gonna call up. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Is Costas still here? If Costas is still here, Great Polo, you want to do this Costas thing? I don't know if Costas is still here. I haven't seen him post in the chat in a while. But if Costas is still here and you want to have that conversation based on whatever y'all was debating about last week, now would be the time while we having this little period where ain't nobody hitting the link. So Great Polo and Costas, y'all can hit the link and then I'll bring y'all up. Great Polo said he doing gigs right now. Oh, let's see something. Let me see something. I wonder if let's see. Tracy. Tracy. Oh, she didn't look at the story on Instagram, so. Do I think 5% is too much? I mean, if you invest that 5% and you still have enough cash flow in your business to sustain, then no, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. You know, at the end of the day, if you got to tap into to to that portfolio, uh, then that's what you got to do. So the money ain't the money. The money is not like you gave it away. You just moved it from your bank account into something that's working for you. You still have the money. Hopefully you don't need it, but if for whatever reason that you need to tap into it, hopefully when you go to tap into it, you've made money from it since when you put it in there. What's going on?
Jay, Mark, what's good, fam?
How you feeling? I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right, all right. Shit, I ain't want shit for real. I was just calling up to tell you thank you for real, for real. Pretty much put me on the game, so I've been following your content from day one. So, um, I came in OTR, and then you already know I transitioned out, but I ain't really want
Transition
shit.
out. Transition out to what?
Final mile. So
How's it? How's it going?
I be listening to your shit all the time.
Yeah.
So I came in the game. Let me shorten up my story a little bit. I came in the game when I moved to California. They charged me 15 bands to move my truck to California, move to California, LA for a year. They charged me 1500 to do that. Then I moved back the next year. They charged me 1800 to do that. So both
Mm-hmm.
times I was able to see the amount of stuff they had on their truck and seeing what the money was like, right? So that's what got me open to the transportation business in general.
Mm-hmm.
So about a year later, after I started, just stacking my bread, getting everything right,
Yeah.
um, I think I came across, I don't know who it was first, Box Truck Bros, Vic, trucking out the box. So it was actually all of them that brought me into the game. I don't even think you started your channel at this time, but
Mm-hmm.
it was actually all of them that got me. into the game. But yeah, you know, everybody would say you could start with 5 bands. So me personally, I ended up coming in the game. I came in 750 on the Enterprise. Went from the 750 to the $1,000 Penske truck because they was capping my miles out. Anyway, I was spinning my wheels in OTR trying to get profitable, trying to go. But because the money was so inconsistent, it was hard to really do that. Next thing you know, so I came out of all my debt. I came out about $25,000 worth of debt, and then when I was working for the warehouse, and then soon as came out of the debt, I went back into debt, and I started my company off of all debt. So I had no money to my name. I was still actually about $400 in debt at the time, but shit was just aligning. When I say shit was just aligning, you know, I'm doing the work. I'm already a grinder, so I'm already doing the work. When I tell you, I like to see big numbers jump big. So all of my little $700 checks from the warehouse, I mean, every dime of that going straight to the credit card, because I needed to see that shit moving thousands. You know what I'm saying? Not just hundreds. You know what I'm saying? So after I got out of all that shit, I got a little quote on insurance. They told me $700, 750 for commercial insurance. So it was little shit like that that pushed me sooner than later. So when they gave me that rate, I took that rate. 750
Okay.
my insurance. Right now my insurance like 760 right now. Um
Okay.
but um but that's what got me into the game and shit. But I got long story, backstory on everything. But long story short though, what was it? I think I ran OTR for about 6 months. I think I ran OTR for about 6 months. Basically, like I said, spinning my wheels. I got good at it, real good at it though. So, but long story short, I ended up transitioning over when I found your channel. And after your channel, I found your channel. Everything been on the up and up for real. But
Oh
I
man,
didn't
that's
been through a
good.
lot of this shit you be talking about. I scaled the 2 trucks real quick. So I worked my way up from at Bob's. So I got about a few $100 more a day now. So I'm carrying the motherfuckers in the surveys up on the top of the board, 35 surveys a week. You know what I'm saying? So I already know I'll be leaning on them niggas. Um, but yeah, I done been through a lot of shit you be talking about. Scaled real quick. Got to the second truck, but I'm one of them people that definitely had to work a whole week. Then get the $5,000 floor claim, and boom, a $9,000 settlement turned into 2,000. You know what I'm saying? And at that particular time, scaling too quick, not having money to pay my employees. You know what I'm saying? So I done had to deal with a little bit of all that, but for the last 6 months, been back just working my one truck. You know what I'm saying? Just to get shit all in line. Like you say, you need niggas to be trained the way you want them to be trained, not the way anybody else wants them to be trained. They gotta be trained my way, not your way. You feel me? So like uh moving slower to actually works out more for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Yeah. So but yeah, I ain't really want shit, man. I was just coming on here to holler at you.
I appreciate you. Are you on the truck or not?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm always be on the truck. I'm always be on the truck at least for the next 5 years. That's just my mindset. I'm gonna be on the truck because
So
I mean, even when had the second truck running, of course somebody on that truck. But I plan on being on the truck until I'm listening to you say 3 trucks. But hell
right.
yeah, I'm on the truck. I'm on the truck.
So it's just you and one. What, you and a helper?
Yeah, I cycle out my helpers. I got 2 helpers. Some days I do 3 men, some days I do 2 men. So you already know they goal is to pack whatever the fuck they could put on that truck and get that shit going. So I done did 90 piece furniture routes. You know what I'm saying? I done did I think 95 pieces probably the max. But that's a fucking that's a load. That
Right.
you need dogs, you need killers with you. So
Right.
I understand that shit too. I understand that shit too. I done had
But
motherfuckers on the truck. Man, I done had niggas fighting on the truck. So when I wasn't on the truck, I had to pull up on them. But yeah, you need killers with you. But yeah, right now it's just me and my one truck. Just a helper. Some days I run 2. Most days I like to run 2. And then some days I run that third man if I look like it's gonna be a heavy day. Yesterday I ran a third truck because I had 16 stops. uh Everything is an hour out, and then you still giving me 25 minutes drive time in between each stop. You know what I'm saying? So them type of routes, you already know you gotta schedule accordingly because I need trying to get done at a timely fashion.
What part of California you in?
I'm not in California, no more. I'm in Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland. Oh, you
I moved to
you
Hollywood.
Jay Alexander?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh, cause you put a different name here. That's why. Okay. Oh, Jay. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah,
You in Cleveland. You in Cleveland. Yeah. I've been following your journey. Yeah, you was
yeah,
OTR and then you switched over to Final Mile. Yeah. So
yeah.
they ain't got you in Cleveland. They send you out to the rural areas there.
I do everywhere. I do everywhere, but some days they'll have me an hour and a half out. Some days they'll keep me in Cleveland in the city. You know what I mean? But it just depends. Every day they routes differently.
See, you already physically in shape. So that shit ain't nothing for you to lift
No,
that
no,
shit.
hell no. No,
Yeah,
no,
you
I'll be
already
dogs.
in shape. Yeah, so you and I'm pretty sure the people you got working for you is probably work out like how you work out too.
Yeah. I got yeah. Most of my hitters, my A1s, they in shape. I got a lot of my homies though. I didn't think that was gonna be able to stick to it. They didn't stuck to it too. They didn't
Mm-hmm.
stuck to it too. So when
Yeah.
I had the two trucks running, it was about eight of us. I had a couple drivers, few helpers. You know, we just cycle shit out. We do small do moves on the side, shit like that. So yeah, I got to see a lot of that. But but everything you say, even the details of how to ill a couch, how to pick up furniture, all of that shit fucking matters. You know what I'm saying? Small shit like that. Uh, Not having your blankets, floor claims, all that shit. Everything you pretty much be saying. I done had niggas hit roofs and shit like that, but everything you be saying, bro, it be on point.
Tell me about that because I remember when I was going back and forth with Axel and I was telling him how you could do 100,000 and he said no you can't and then I was telling him about the long distance move and he was going back and forth and you was like yeah Axel you cap I just got paid 17,000 for a move going from Cleveland to Texas. Tell me
That was a
about that
Cleveland.
job.
That was a that was a Cleveland to Texas move. It was a 4 bedroom house, and she did like she was adopting kids. You know what I mean? Special needs kids and shit. So like, I guess she had like a little business going, so she wasn't really doing too much. But that
Mm-hmm.
17,000 was actually the lowest quote that she got for the
Mm-hmm.
17,000. It was just the lowest quote that she got.
The lowest quote that she got
Lowest.
and you
Yeah.
charged her 17,000 exactly. See that's what I
That
be
move
talking
was
about.
yeah, and that move was yeah, it was out in Cleveland.
Yeah, so you moved it from Cleveland to Texas.
No, no. My people moved her.
Oh, okay. I
So
thought you moved it.
when,
Okay.
if you go back to that I was offered 17,000. I let my
Okay.
other guy take that.
Why
My
you
other
didn't
guy
take
took
it?
because I wasn't ready for that.
Mm.
I wasn't ready for that.
But at least you
I
honest
I,
with
I
yourself.
yeah. I wasn't ready for that. You need the
So,
people. You need the it's work. So how I started stumbling across this moving, and I'm trying to get a transition into moving too. So
hmm
and basically, like you said, just cut out the middleman. Sometimes I get
hmm
tired of the 3 p.m. I like it all though, but I definitely do it all.
man, moving ain't gonna be shit for you, bro, because you already the physical part you already got it, and you already pretty much you learning the know how from Final Mile. So the transition should be pretty smooth. If you don't get a second truck up this summer running, I would definitely plan next year having a truck doing moving. So, since you got a third guy that you transitioning in and out based on, how heavy the loads are for the day, do one of those guys got a driver's license or both of them are just helpers, period?
They both helpers right now, but
See, yeah,
I
you
need
gotta
him to get.
find another driver, bro.
I do,
You gotta
I do.
find you another driver because like this weekend, easily, even with, you could easily do somewhere between 10 to 20 this weekend. It's a big weekend, bro. Even with the truck you got, on the under the table side, while building up your clientele, you know what I'm saying? I would still be trying to go get that money. It's just too much opportunity out here. I would still take some smaller jobs to kind of learn the business. Um, Probably don't run it under your company truck. I would probably outsource and maybe get another truck on the side. On the weekends, you'll be all right. You get away with it on the weekends, but next summer you kind of want to at least have that truck up and operational because the earning potential during moving season is next to none. Is next to none. You know what I'm saying? The money that you'll make in those 6 months is, I'm telling you, you already there. You already there. You just need to set it up.
Yeah, I got my brother didn't open his LLC too, and I put him on the thumbtack, and he actually booked a $18,000 move down there. He was like, Jay, thank you for telling me about thumbtack. I got thumbtack from you, but he booked the
Mm-hmm.
$18,000 move within 2 days of me telling him about it, and I think he said that was 3 box truck and 2 box trucks in the semi. I'm not sure, but
Mm-hmm.
he's actually been moving for the last 5 years. But once I started the trucking company, he started to asking me questions about, you know what I mean? And boom, he got his own truck and got his own company now, making the same money that he was instead of working for somebody else. You know what I
That's
mean?
good.
But he been doing that. But
That's good.
hell yes,
That's good.
it's opportunity and all that shit. 3PL and shit. You don't be lying about none of that shit. You say 25,000 to start. I say that's about right. I mean, if you come in the right way, I be trying to put all my people on and let them know, like, even the people that work with me, like, when you know the game, you can come in with a little bit less. But like starting out, and you don't know what you're doing, yeah, it took me about 25,000. It took me about 25,000. I ran myself back up 20K in debt, and then
Mm-hmm.
I ended up having to borrow like 5 bands from my mom's people. But I'm all out of debt. I'm all out after final miles. Checks started coming regularly, so you able to budget. You able to know what you're doing. And the way I did it, just because I ran everything from my credit, I would just as soon as I get paid, everything straight to credit until the credit paid off. I look at my shit like I ain't got no money until I don't owe no money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just the
Mm-hmm.
way I do things. But
Okay.
yeah, I'm all out of debt now. I'm on top. You know what I mean? Just taking my time, doing shit, moving at my own speed. But it's all about being profitable. Slow and steady wins the race. Like I said, once that floor claim hit me for that 5,500, I would think that was my first time ever going to work 7 days a week and then making no money. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put out a few bands this week, and that shit didn't come back. I'm like, shit, you got to slow down. Fuck, it ain't just about having them trucks running. You got to make sure them bitches running right.
Yeah. But that
Got to
floor
make sure
claim
them bitches
probably
running.
also made you tighten up too.
I tighten the fuck up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Blankets, every time you go into every time you, I don't so much as step on people's rugs. You know what I'm saying? My helper already got the box right here, blanket right there on their floor mat, on their floor, whatever it is. You walk on the
Mm-hmm.
floor, you know what I'm saying? When you dealing with tables, lay the blanket down, you know what I'm saying? Put it down, build it, you know what I mean? Same shit. But yeah, I didn't see claims like a motherfucker at first. I ain't really know what I was doing, you know what I mean? It's a skill to be able to pick up shit, you know what I'm saying? Pick it up right and turn that shit. But yeah,
It, it,
it
it's a lot.
strength
It's a
ain't enough for
lot of
me,
money.
but
It's a lot of money in it. But you gotta have that skill set too. Gotta have
yeah.
that skill set. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, but that's good, man. I'm glad things is working out for you, man. You saw one situation, you was a smart business person. You weren't afraid to transition because you took the chance and transition when you saw something wasn't working in your favor. Now look how things turned around for you. Some people just get stuck. They just get stuck because one, they don't want to transition into what you transition because it's more work, or they feel like it's too hard, or they just complacent because they believing in some shit that somebody told them, this, that, and the third, and they just gonna be stuck there, stuck there, stuck there until they gonna just force themselves to dissolve because they too ignorant enough to transition and see what else is out there to save their business. So man, I'm glad you didn't. You just, you wasn't that ignorant that you took the chance and transitioned, and it worked out in your favor. So, congratulations, man.
Nope. Nope. But yeah, bro, I just wanted to tap in with you. I ain't want shit, bro. I do want to
Appreciate
holler
you,
at
man.
you on you say what?
No,
I
go
do
ahead.
want to
I'm
holler
listening.
at you on a few things like later on though, because I be the LLC shit. I'm an LLC and I really need to be a corporation. It looks like, you know what I'm saying? Little shit like
Mhm.
that. Not I ain't over the road now. Like, but if I was to, do I need to start a whole nother company to do a corporation?
Nah, you could get with a CPA and they could help you transfer the shit. You know that you would want to talk with them on transferring that shit. I've never had to transfer it because I've always came into everything the way I want to come in. So whenever I start business, I got a CPA that I've been working with for over 10 years, and I tell him my ideas and how I want to scale, and he advises me on the right way to structure it. But you can transfer it over, but I would speak with someone who's qualified and that can, educate you the proper way to do it. I wouldn't know. I've never done it. So
Okay. All right.
you got a
Well, what
CPA
else?
or like what do you do? How do you handle your accounting?
I had a neo accounting firm do it this di- do my I fucked around and gave out 1099s. First of all, that was my first fuck up. I didn't know that. So it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be W4s going forward, as you said, W4s.
Mm-hmm.
W4s going forward. Um so I had an accounting firm do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wasn't really working with nobody. I got my let me see if I can I do my I got my receipts in my book like this. So I
Mm-hmm.
keep my receipts, make sure I write down everything in the calendar and write down everything in each day. Hey, so it's written down twice. I mean, everything I do. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So doing that personally right now, but um I had a lady did my business taxes and yeah, so I owe I guess 6,000 from that.
Mm-hmm. You owe, you
But
owe, you owe you owed 6,000.
I owe 6,000 now from last year's taxes. I'm
Okay.
like, damn, well, can you get it down anymore? She was
What
like,
what
I got
what
it
year
down
in
for
biz
25.
what year in business are you? This your second year, right?
This my first year. Yeah, this is my second year. 2000 August would be my 2 years strictly. But like last year, had a little bit of work mixed in with it. So I think she didn't do it last year. But this year I was fully
So,
operational in the business.
but I'm trying to figure out. You was upside down 25. Did you give her all your receipts?
She basically just took my word for it. I did it. I did everything.
See, that's where you fucked up at. Cause you should have been at zero. You shouldn't be paying nothing.
I said that to her. I heard you say for the first 3 years in business, you shouldn't be paying nothing because if you fucking with somebody that know what they're doing, they should be able to cover all this shit. Bro, Mark, I listen to your shit every day, bro. They should be able to cover that shit. They should be able to cover that shit for the first 3 years in business. I heard you say that. So I
But
took that
based,
to the accounting firm, and
mhm,
she told me that yeah, most people they don't most business aren't profitable for the first 3 years, but because I have a trucking business, she told me it was a little bit different. So I there's a lot of shit that I wasn't that
mm,
once again,
not
I fucked
not
up.
not
Go ahead.
profitable is not profitable. And based on what you telling me, you weren't profitable. You were in debt.
Who last year?
This your first. You said this your first official year, right?
Yeah.
So if this your first official year and you was 25 and then you had to go borrow another five.
No, 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 no. So. Okay, so I started the business in August 19th, 2022. August 19th, 2022. So my 2 years are coming up here in a few months.
Okay. So August of 2022, right?
Yeah.
So September, October, November, December, right, was 4 months. That is 2022. That was you were responsible for that by March of 2023. Now, depending on how much you made or didn't make, I don't know. And you would have took that to your CPA. They would have determined what. So your first full fiscal year was 2023, right? Now, within last year, you said you were still recouping the initial investment. I know you didn't recoup that the first 4 months because you said the first 6 months you was running over the road and you was pretty much operating at a loss. You was operating at a loss to the point where you had to go and borrow additional funds. You made payroll. Let me ask you this: that claim, did you write that claim off? No, you didn't write that
Nope.
claim. So this is what I'm saying. Just listening to what you said And then at the end, you telling me you owe 6,000 is not up. You should know nothing. You should know nothing. Not because it's your first 3 years, but listening to you based on what you saying, you have a lot of write-offs that didn't get written off.
I got tons of write-offs
And,
that didn't
and,
get
and
written
then
off.
and then what she's telling you ain't true neither. You need to find you a better accountant. All that shit, anything that costs you money, you should be writing off. And the reason why you having a hard time is because of the way you handling your accountant. You got a business bank account, right?
Yeah,
Does the 3PL, they pay into that account, right?
yeah.
And how do you utilize what do you use to buy shit for the business?
Uh, the bank account, your business bank account.
The same account that the money comes into, right?
Yeah.
You don't buy shit cash or with other business credit cards or anything?
Sometimes, yeah.
Stop. Listen. Streamline everything. All your income, your accounts receivable, come into that account. All your payables go out of that account. So use that debit card to buy whatever for the business. That debit card and that debit card only. All the money coming in. So at the end of the pay period or at the end of each month, if you got a good accountant, the bank is going to upload usually halfway through the next month. Your statement for the previous month will be available. Download that or forward it straight to your accountant so they can keep account and they can be monitoring your books all the way through the year. Or if they want, at the end of the year, you can download all 12 of those months and forward it to them. So now they see what's coming in and they see what's coming out. It's streamlined.
Okay.
All right. So this is the easiest way. So now you ain't got receipts and forgetting shit. That claim, you should, that's a write-off. Look, we took a hit on this. Because guess what? At the end of the day, you still gonna get an invoice, right? When they do that direct deposit, you should still get an email, right? That shows, oh, you made this much money, right? But then a deduction, you should see at the bottom, a deduction, a parentheses with a minus, an amount, parentheses. That parentheses mean that was a debit, right? And if there was a credit or a difference of anything, it would have been on there. Right. So this way your accountant is seeing pretty much everything streamlined. So the only reason they're gonna call you is okay, they see whatever the 3PL is, JB Hunt, Final Amount, whatever it is. Let's just say T-Force. T-Force, $5,000 credit. Right? Boom. Pilot, negative 200. They already gonna put that in fuel. But then they may see something that says New Haven. Your accountant may not know it. This when they call you, like, man, I see a debit here for New Haven. What's that? Oh, that's supplies. Then they'll put that under so they'll itemize that under supplies, right? You're not streamlined. Use your business bank account for everything. If you got a business credit card, you can utilize that because at the end of the day, when you pay that credit card bill for that, it's going to come from that business account. But you still print that statement for that business credit card so that your accountant can see everything itemized right there. Because they have to itemize everything. So it's like I did a live stream from one of those years where I did $1 million, and you saw $100,000 or $200,000 in fuel. You saw 100 and some, 200,000, whatever it was, and payroll. You saw 50,000 in truck rentals. You saw $1,500 in food and entertainment. You saw $6,000 in office supplies. You see what I'm saying? It's itemized. This is where the write-offs, because that shit has to be itemized. So if you streamline this shit, it's not only easier for you, but it's also easier for your CPA. That way you won't miss out on shit because everything is in one place. The only thing you got to do is download the PDF and attach it in an email and send it straight to them. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So I need to get everything from that. Okay. All right. So I need
You
to switch everything over.
just start switch. You already got a business bank account, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Just go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I did. I just need to switch everything to swiping that business bank account for everything instead of
Yeah,
just other
you
shit.
shouldn't be using cash for nothing because that's how shit get lost in the sauce. Ain't nobody running around keeping in like the receipts. Like I did that shit back in the day when I was under the table, right? But when you license and you got employees and shit like that, and you got revenue coming in and you got expenses coming out, and you dealing with a CPA, you gotta have all this shit. Like you shouldn't owe $6,000, bro. You operating at a loss. You should know nothing. If you're borrowing money, that means you're not profitable. You borrowing
No, no,
money to
no, no,
make
no,
payroll.
no. I don't. No, 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 no. Well, no, no. I'm saying. So once I got in the final mile, I paid all the credit. I haven't had any debt since like I probably within about 3 to 4 months of coming into the final mile.
When did you come in the
So
final
like,
mile? It was in 23, right?
no, I was 22. No,
Well, you said
20.
6 months you ran OTR, right?
What's today? It was January 2021st was my when I came in the final mile.
Of 23, right?
Yeah, 23.
All right. So January 1st to December 31st is one fiscal tax year.
Right,
You came into the business August of 2022.
right,
So whatever you did from August of what date that was in 2022 to December 31st, which is 4 short months, then that was that year by itself.
right. Yeah, that was that year.
All the losses that you took in 2023, you didn't write them off.
You're right. You're right.
You listen,
That's
you owe $6,000, right? She said,
right.
right? She said, but you got a
Yeah,
$5,000 floor claim that you didn't tell her about. So now if you write off that $5,000, what does that leave?
$1,000.
All right, and I'm pretty sure it's other claims that total up to more than $1,000 that you didn't tell her about.
True.
Am I right or am I wrong?
True.
So there you have it.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
That
Yeah.
$5,000 is a write-off. You didn't make any money. That's a claim. You paid to get a person's floor fixed.
Right.
That's a
Okay.
write-off. So I would, I mean, maybe go talk to her or something. I don't, I don't know. But here's the thing.
Well, when she told me 6,000, shit. I got some other shit that you could write off. She was like, I got it down from 20,000, but I guess that's really because it's really
That's
my
what she
fault
told
because I
you.
got
That's what she told you.
yeah because it was just close to the deadline, the April 15th, and I guess that's my fault because I got shit everywhere. You right. If I had everything in one place, I wouldn't be like that.
But that
So
shouldn't have been an answer. I got it down. If you got more shit to write off, you got more shit to write off.
right,
Now she could
but
have
yeah,
been like, well, man, why? Like she could have been like, well, man, why you didn't give me all this shit up front? I would have expected a smart ass remark like that, right, from a professional, but not know, well, man, I got it down. That just sounds like she didn't want to. She just wanted to be done with you, get paid, so she could move on to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But nah, if you got more write offs, you got more write offs, bro. Write offs are
right,
write offs. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, but yeah, bro, yeah. So yeah, you got to streamline your shit, bro, because you don't want to miss anything. You don't want to be. Here's the thing, because you can get to a point where you become extremely successful, right? And you do got that profit margin, and you do got to pay taxes. You don't want to get a government free money, do you? If
right.
I got
No,
shit that the business purchased that I could write off, I need to write it off. If I owe $50,000 in taxes, but I got 25 or $30,000 still in write-offs, I want to get that 50 down to 20 because I need to submit these other write-offs. I'm not finna give the government free money if I don't have to. They got enough
right,
money. They print money.
right.
I'm talking about you
Yeah.
need to find you a damn account. I want to see your taxes. You renting a truck or you own a truck?
A rent.
I'm hoping she wrote off the rental.
Yeah. I She really. So this ain't even. She not really I don't know what the fuck she is. She actually the lady that's been doing my taxes. So I already know that's fucked
So
up.
she,
You know what I
so
mean?
see, so here, so she used to doing individual taxes. She probably not used to doing corporate taxes.
This is my first time doing my business taxes through her, but she says she has. So of course, you know, once I start looking for accountants and shit, I went up to up the street. It's hella accountants, but you don't really know who good. So I ended up just having the lady that been doing them for years. I'm not sure how many businesses she does, but she's just a lady that's been doing them for years. I don't know if she is CPA or not a CPA. But I've been talking to like I got a homie that own the barbershop now. I'm trying to get with his CPA.
Yeah,
I need I
I
need I
would,
need to get CPA for sure.
yeah. See, the technical, because I've never had to, like they saying you can get it amended and she like all that. That's why I'm saying you probably want to go talk to a CPA. I've been lucky enough that you know, the CPA I've been dealing with for years was someone that was referred to me that was in business, you know, owns a bunch of liquor stores. So I started going there, and you know, this guy's just amazing. But he's expensive. It sounds like you just need to get a CPA. It sounds like that person that you were using is probably one of those people that can do your personal taxes. But when it comes to like corporate filings, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she doesn't have the experience because like it's so much shit you can write off. Like, you know, and you know, my account early on, I learned he was writing off shit. I remember when I bought my first luxury car, he got mad, and then the next time around I leased the car and he was like, cool, you getting it. And at the end of the year, he was like, man, that 750 saved you by you was gonna owe something, but I was able to write $9,000 off the depreciation of the 7 series. So not only was I writing off the lease payments, and obviously the company was paying for the fuel because the car was leased under the business, I didn't even know that you could write off the depreciation of a lease vehicle. He was like, yeah, I was able to write off $9,000 off the depreciation. So it's all types of shit that a real good certified public accountant knows how to do versus maybe one of those people who, you know, took one of those tax courses. And I'm not saying this is that person, one of them tax courses that they bought online and just doing, you know, 1040 EZs and shit like that. A 1040 EZ and, you know, these corporate filings is something totally different, but they saying you can get it amended. So I would look into it. I would probably have somebody maybe go behind her because basically the answer that she gave you, that's not a professional answer. You got more write-offs, you got more write-offs. And if you are in the time frame, then what's the problem? So
Right. Okay. Okay.
six
That'd be my
thousand dollars $6,000 saved is $6,000 earned.
right. Right. Right.
I'm pretty sure you
That's
could do
facts.
something with $6,000 that you don't really owe the government instead of donating it to the government, right?
Right. 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 Well, shit. Who? How would I go about getting it amended?
I would go with I would consult with a certified public accountant, bro. I would go to
Okay.
somebody. I would do some research first in your area. Maybe if you know anybody that has a successful business, that's really a successful business owner that you know, not some penny ante ass person, like somebody that's really successful in business. Ask if they have an accountant and ask if you get a referral. You know what I'm saying? Do some searching too and look at some reviews. Obviously, you know, a person who's operating from their home and you know, and I'm not being biased, but a person who's operating from their home and a person who has uh, a a private CPA office with floor to ceiling windows, there's a different level of success there, and that person is there in that, you know, corner office with floor to ceiling windows with a staff of 15 people for a reason. You know, they must
Right.
be good at some shit. So do a lot of research, listen to some reviews, try to get some referrals if possible, and you know, try to find somebody that can kind of go behind and look that shit over, bro. Because I don't think you owe anything.
Right. Right. All right. I'll get that shit looked at. I bet.
All right.
All right. That's a bet. Appreciate it. Appreciate
You
it.
got anything else for me?
No, sir. That's it for me.
All right,
I
man.
ain't got
Stay in tune.
for sure. I'll let you on the ground, bro.
All right, peace.
All right, yo.
All right, who's next? There's some people in the back, but they hung up. You want to come back up? Costa said, "Is Great Polo still here?" Yeah, he's here, but he said he's doing something. I forgot what he said he was doing. Let me see. Tracy still never came on. That's right. Grape said he doing the gig apps. Somebody, two people had called up. Now it's the time. Hit the link. Now is the time. Hit the link. Now is the time. Hit the link. Hit the link. Hit the link. Let me see. Call it. Get another time. All right, y'all. Hit the link. Call in show. Memorial Day weekend. So hey, there's a lot of money out there this weekend. I want to see who makes the most money this weekend. That's what I want to see. I want to see who makes the most money this weekend. That's what I want to see. Just find the right person to help him do it. He got to find the right person. I don't live in Cleveland. He got to find the right person. I don't live in Cleveland, so and, uh I see Costas is on his charity. Again, shout out to Costas. Oh, wrong one. Let's see here. All right, we got some time left. Who want to come up? All right, you want to come up and rap with me for whatever reason? Now's the time. Um, now is the time. Now is the time. It's Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody gonna be safe out there this weekend. A lot of money out there this weekend. A lot of money, man. A lot of money. I'm telling you. I'm telling you from experience. This weekend is a money weekend. Some of y'all ain't finna go get it though. Some of y'all don't want to do that type of work. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready to make a quick 10, 20,000 in 3 or 4 days. Y'all ain't ready for that. You ain't ready. You ain't ready for that. Y'all ain't ready for that. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Where Moving Company Hustle at? Moving Company Hustle will tell you. Who we got in the back? Terrence? Yo. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, caller. Caller.
It is on.
No, it ain't. This Terrence from Fort. I hear your voice. You from Fort Worth, right?
Yeah, say it's on.
Nah, man, it ain't on,
Want me to
big
hang up and
dog.
call back?
Yeah, hang up, cause man, that was your brother that called up here last week acting a goddamn fool, wasn't it?
That's my cousin.
Yeah, call up, big dog. I gotta holler at you. Call up, big dog. Call back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why is this camera not coming? Hold on, I know who he is, so we can bring him up. Yeah, I don't know why your camera ain't up here, big dog. Hold on. Yeah, it's something on your end. Your camera usually pop
I'm gonna
on.
try. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna hang up and try it one more time.
You sure? Okay. Mm.
Hey, working?
Nah, do you see yourself on the screen?
Nah, hell nah.
See when you see the camera, see which camera is it showing? Is it showing the front
Before I
camera or the rear camera?
said front.
You muted yourself. Well, I don't know. You the second person this happened to, but I don't know. But what's going on though?
No, real. I had something real quick. So I was curious on the pricing strategy as far as with the with the movers and how much I should pay them hourly, and kind of like some understanding on that, and like as far as the taxes, like how do I implement that in the price that I charge the customer?
What? How much you paying your workers?
No, like to make sure everything's covered. You know what I'm saying, for the company.
So you asking me how much you should pay your employees? That's
Yeah,
what you asking me?
yeah.
That's up to you. How much are you charging the customers per man?
I was thinking 75. So 75 and
Seven,
out, that'd be
s-
150 for
seven.
2 men.
You gonna charge 75 an hour per man? Starting off, that's what you gonna charge the people?
But I'm not starting off. I already been in the bid. I just been under the table.
You been in the moving business or you been in the staging business?
Both.
All right. Well, you
'Cause
want to charge 75?
it go
So how much
hand
you
in
gonna?
hand.
So you gonna charge 225 an hour for 3 men?
That's what I was thinking. That's too much.
This is kind of on the premium side for somebody who ain't licensed. How you gonna compete? You ain't licensed. Well, you gonna be competing with other people, and you in Texas, so you already dealing with the migrants before we got. They touching Texas before they touch Chicago and New York. How you gonna compete with the Venezuelans charging $75? Because they ain't licensed.
Because I feel like our advantage is, down here, a lot of people don't like when they come in because they don't speak no English.
I hear what you're saying, but you got to build up a clientele base to be able to go up. First, you got to compete to create a footprint. You got to create that footprint. Nobody knows you exist. All right. So to create a footprint, you have to plant seeds all over the place. And the easiest way to plant seeds is create a price point that's very, very, very competitive to increase your opportunity of people booking with you. If you start at a premium, you're basically saying, listen, we who we are, we got 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 reviews. You see what you get? Out of all those reviews, we still rated at a 4.8 or a 4.9. This is why our price is what it is. Take it or leave it. If you leave it, we don't care, because guess what? I got 20 other people that want that time spot. You ain't
So
to that point.
so what would you recommend as a good competitive price point
$50 or $60 an hour per
per
man.
man?
Starting up, you don't have no footprint. Nobody knows you exist. But me going them that don't speak no English, the last time I looked, I didn't look in your market, but I see shit up for 2 men for 65 an hour, 3 men for 85 an hour. I'm not saying go down to theirs, but you want to be somewhere right in the middle. I think 225 for a company that has no footprint, I think it's a lot, and it's gonna deter you away from booking jobs. You need reviews.
Gotcha,
You don't
gotcha,
have
gotcha.
no, you don't have no, you don't have any
No, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm trying to think of I want to use a nice word. Uh uh you don't have any damn, fucking words right on the tip of my tongue. But basically, you need some reviews so that you can build up your footprint, bro. You don't have nothing. No one knows you exist. If I go to Thumbtack, you're not even there. If I go to
I
Google,
made I,
you're not
I
there.
made a
You said what?
thumbtack.
You
I
made a
made my thumb.
Thumbtack, but me looking at a Thumbtack, there's no reviews there for me to see what the experiences are from other people to want to entrust you coming into my home, touching my shit. That's
For
because you
sure.
made one and oh, I'm this person and I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna do an efficient job. Okay, everybody say that. Let me see some pictures. Let me read some experiences from other people.
With you. Would you what's your opinion on having an investor investing
Cre-
into the
cre-
moving company?
credibility. That's the word I was looking for. You said what? Have an investor do what?
Investing into the moving company. You think that's a smart idea or it's not worth it?
Rapport is the right word too. Credit report. You gonna have somebody invested? What they gonna invest in for? To do what? Where you gonna appropriate the money to?
Uh, so I was thinking as far as paying the guy and then getting like a warehouse and a
Oh
truck.
wait. Oh hell no. I got pissed, bro. Sit tight. I'll be right back. Cause you a warehouse. You watched my live stream Sunday, didn't you?
No, I ain't watching Sunday.
Oh, you didn't watch it. All right. Well, hold on. I'll be right back. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back.
Yep.
So you want to get an investor so that you can get a warehouse and pay your employees?
I mean, that, not necessarily pay my employee. I was just one option I was thinking about.
That's what you was thinking about. So how much money you got?
I probably got like 10K saved.
Okay,
But
we'll just use the 10. What, what you need a warehouse for?
so you remember I got a staging business as well.
What you asking me about a moving company? We ain't talking about a staging business.
But I mean, eventually I would need the warehouse to bring dollies, material, blankets.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You know how many startup businesses operate out of storage facilities? Do you know what it costs to operate
And
a
that's what I mean.
warehouse?
And that's what I meant. I meant a storage facility. I didn't mean an actual warehouse.
A storage facility, a warehouse, same shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what the cost associated with maintaining something like that?
No, sir.
Hmm. Well, I do.
It's too costly.
It's very costly. You talking about a
All
warehouse
right, cool,
off
cool,
the
cool.
rip? You ain't even got no business yet. What you gonna do with a warehouse?
I mean, I'm right now. I'm operating out of my garage.
Keep operating out of your garage. What's the problem?
That's
Because
cool.
it's
That's cool.
because it don't
I ain't mad
because
at
it
it.
don't. Yeah, operate out your
And I
garage.
and I wasn't too fond of having an investor anyway. I think more so was trying to use the resources of their resource of being having the
All
uh
right. I'm an investor. How much money you want from me?
I said 25
So you want 25 and you got a business plan for me? When I'm gonna get my
yeah
25 back?
in a year.
So I give you 25, right?
Uh-huh.
I want 40 back. When you gonna have my 40 back?
I don't think I agreed to 40.
What
I
you want to hold
think
on, hold on.
the
We talking business. We talking business. You want 25, right? You think I'm gonna give you 25? I'm gonna loan you 25 just to get 25 back. My money is working for me at all times. If
no
I loan you
no
25,
not at all.
that means it wasn't working for me. I just helped you out. I'm not
No
in the
no
business
no
to help you out.
no not
I'm
at
in
all.
the business to
I
make money.
I definitely plan on giving them interest. I didn't plan on giving them that much.
Well,
That's
what you
almost
plan on?
what
What was you plan on giving them?
I think it was like 10%.
Of 25?
And yeah, and and you get I was at monthly. I was gonna pay you back every month.
So I mean that would be a good deal for you. If somebody's gonna sell you $25,000 for 2,500, that sounds like a good deal for you. It don't sound like a good deal for them.
But like you said though, it might not make sense for me to get to where maybe I need to keep operating the way I'm operating.
It don't even make sense for you to get a loan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just need, and I ain't mad at that. That's why I was just
And
asking what your opinion.
what? And I'm giving you an answer. What warehouse you gonna get for 25,000?
So I wasn't gonna purchase it. I was gonna rent.
And what's the rent?
They got it varies from like 900 all the way to like 2,500 depending
All
on
right,
square foot.
so now let's really get down to the nitty gritty of it. You paying monthly for that warehouse. Is the business generating enough revenue to cover the cost of that entity that's not actually out there generating the revenue that's required for it to be able to cover the cost of it? Did that go
No,
over?
but
Did that go over your head?
no, not at all. But that was gonna be part of my agreement with the investor because like I said, he's well known. He
That,
worked
that
with a
that
lot of.
ain't got nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with the investor. Once you borrow the money, it's your responsibility to pay it back. If you didn't do the proper due diligence to understand the cost, right? Then that's on you. He gonna want it back whether you win or fail. That ain't got shit to do with him. You see what I'm saying? I'm basically asking you, what are the numbers? Are you going to generate enough revenue to be able to cover the cost of the business and cover the cost of that storage facility? Because that storage facility is not doing anything to generate revenue. All it's doing is holding dollies, according to you. You need a place to put your dollies and shit.
And
So
furniture,
you gonna go out and what?
it's in furniture for the staging business.
Well, it'll probably
But
be behoove, huh?
like you said, though, I could keep working out my garage. I ain't mad at that at all. I
I
was just
mean,
curious,
the
because I had
garage,
somebody.
the garage is already you. I mean, you covering the cost of garage. I mean, you paying. Well, are you renting? You own the house, or you paying a mortgage on it?
No, no, I'm renting the house.
All right. Well, you already renting the house to live, so just you continue to utilize your garage.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure.
That
So you
$900
said,
is to stay in your pocket. You don't have enough business yet to, you know, take on more. You don't need an infrastructure like that. You don't even have the business for nothing like that.
For sure. For sure.
You honestly don't even need a loan. You just create by taking out 25,000. You just created another bill for yourself to do what you're trying to do. The money you got is pretty much enough.
No, and that's what I was thinking. It just, it's kind of like I'm betting on myself right now. So I was just kid like, man, I wonder if would it even make sense to go this route just to have like I guess like some cushion. But I'm like, man, I could just make it work on my own. 'Cause like I said, I ain't too far off really. Cause I know once I send out off my flyers,
Man,
my business cards, it's gonna get to going. I'm just
and I
trying to
think
make sure I got everything.
you got everything. What?
I'm just trying to make sure I got everything put together. So when I do roll out, I look as professional as possible.
That's fine, but you don't need a storage facility to look professional. I don't. I think you thinking. It's just like I always say. You thinking too big, and you should be thinking a lot smaller.
Cool, cool, cool. All right, cool. What's that? That's all I wanted, man. I got the answer about the pricing. That's all I really wanted. I had sent my cousin on here last week though. 'Cause I just wanted him. 'Cause, I be talking to him and like talking to him. It's like going in one ear and out the other. I like, well, you get on there and talk to him. And,
Trust me, I
and,
saw that last week. I dealt with him last week. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He gonna he gonna have to learn the hard way. So it is what it
yeah,
is.
for sure. But I always appreciate you, Mark, man. And shit, I be steady tapping in with you, keep y'all updated.
All right, man. Be safe.
Yep.
All right. Hello.
What's the word?
How you feeling?
I'm great, brother. I checked you out a couple days ago, man, and I've been very intrigued by what I've been hearing. I'm
I
an outreach
appreciate
worker in
that.
Minnesota. I'm an outreach worker in Minnesota, man, and I'm just tired of working for people. I'm ready to step out on faith and do my own thing, man.
Okay.
So okay,
How
so
can
like
I
I
help
was
you?
absolutely, I was in I went and did the box truck thing at Enterprise, right? So I
Mm,
reserved one, and I got an appointment with him tomorrow. So I was wondering, damn, I wrote it down. I got my notes right here.
mm-hmm.
And I remember you was telling me on one of your when I was reading on one of your things you put up, you were saying make sure that you look at all the numbers and stuff, make sure these people ain't getting over on you. And
Uh-huh.
one thing that I paid attention to was about the rates and stuff. So now they saying like 14, I think it's like 14,000 for like 5 months. I was just making sure I'm going down the right path and how does all that stuff go when you just starting off? Of course, it's not enterprise problem that if you ain't got that money, really starting off, right? But do they charge you immediately for that 14,000 or how that go? Or could they just do day by day?
Nah, they told you 14,000 for 5 months.
Oh God, that's what the
That
that's
I'm saying
all.
that's how they structured it for you. Like, oh
That's
man, when you asked them how much is it gonna cost, they said for 5 months is for you sure they didn't
yeah.
give you a monthly rate or a weekly rate? That just
Oh yeah,
don't
they said
sound
no. They were just saying it was an estimate on what 5 months will probably be at the estimate, but they had a day. They had a day thing on there, a week thing on there, and a month thing on there, of course. Yeah.
right. So what are they charging you? What was the weekly rate and what's the mileage rate they charging you?
Hold on. Okay. I did everything online, brother. I ain't even went inside and talked to nobody yet. So it was
Okay.
26-inch box truck, commercial. It's a commercial. I told them it's for business for commercial. Uh, they say 5 months. It'll be. Hold on. What it say right here? Uh, 25 cents. 25 cents a mile. I mean, you saying something like 20 or try to get lower or whatever if you got a relationship, but I ain't got the relationship, so I think I was looking at it like I just got to crawl for a walk, right? And then the price quotes they only have 5 months. The 10-day thing, 10 days is 119. Is like 119 a day. And they had a 5 month thing on there. Then that's how they came up all the way up to the 14,000 because I told them I'll keep it all the way to October.
So you said how
I
much
just
a
run.
day and how what was the mileage rate? I'm sorry.
It's 25 cents a mile. They want 25 cents a mile, and then for a day, let's see, I think it's 119 a day.
Where are you located?
Yeah, 119 a day, brother.
Where are you located at?
I'm in Minnesota, Minneapolis,
Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Well, Minneapolis. How you
Min-
Minneapolis, right?
Minneapolis, Minneapolis. Yeah, yeah,
Minneapolis. Yeah.
yeah. Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Um.
But on
So
your
that's
goof ass,
about
cool comment. My bad, brother. Sorry, apologize.
yeah. 25 cents a mile. About $800 a week after taxes and shit. You were looking at more like $1,000 a week plus the 25 cent a mile. You looking to go OTR, right?
Yep, yep, yep. Over the road. You better know it. Make the most as I can, man.
Well,
Shit.
how much research you done did in the industry so far?
Man, I really haven't, brother. That's why I've been watching your I've been watching every tutorial you put up. You know what I'm saying? Every one of your videos, man.
Yeah.
I'm really just jumping out.
How much you looking to make?
Man, on both of the jobs I do on this outreach, man, I make $25 on one, 30 on another one. I'm just really trying to compliment, and I already know you can make way more than this, way more than that doing this type of work. So I'm thinking
When
about like 400, maybe 500 a day. I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I'm truly content with just maintaining making sure I help my wife with these bills.
500 a day. So
Yeah,
I'm saying
yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about like on a yearly. What's your you trying to make a year? I mean, I could do the math,
Oh
but
man, yeah,
when you business, you look
a
at it
year.
more from a year perspective.
From a year perspective, absolutely. I'll say as long as it's above poverty level, man. I'm trying to go over 75,000 or more.
I don't
You know
know
what I
what
mean?
poverty level. What's poverty level? I ain't been there in a while.
Anything under 36.
And he,
36,000 or less, brother. You know what I mean?
oh, you happy with just 36 a year? That's it.
No, I say that's poverty level. I don't want to be under poverty level. I say 75,000,
Oh,
75,000 or more a year. Yep, yep, yep.
oh,
No, sir. Dog,
okay,
36 ain't gonna pay my mortgage.
okay, all right, all right,
Yes, sir.
all right. Uh, I mean, yeah, you definitely could make more than 75.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean,
Yes, sir. That's the goal. See, you know, I'm truly green, brother. I'm trying to educate myself as I go on. You know what I mean? So I don't really
yeah.
know what I can make off this thing, but I'm willing and able to get that best foot rolling. You feel me?
Well, that's well. I would advise you to do a lot of research because
Okay.
that you could definitely make 75, but you might not get to a point to make that 75 if you don't know what you're doing.
Absolutely.
You might
Absolutely.
it's a possibility you could fail before you get it if you
Okay.
don't uh come into the business right. You got to kind of know
Uh,
what you're doing. You got to do extensive research.
okay.
You got to make sure that you come in and you're gonna be profitable.
Most definitely.
Renting a truck, is nowadays, there was once upon a time renting a truck. You could come into this business, the rental route, and make good money hand over fist. It's not like that
Okay.
anymore. So you have to be very mindful of what your expenses are coming in.
Okay.
You said you married.
Yep. Yep. Married.
How long you plan on staying out over the road?
Uh, uh, I say no more than a week, hopefully.
Oh no, bro, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
I said they ain't gonna work. Man, I'm glad I'm on here, man. I'm trying to learn as
I
much as I
mean,
can
I
learn,
mean,
brother.
here's the thing: the business is gonna dictate whether you can come home or not,
Okay.
and more than likely a week. I mean, what you think you're gonna accomplish in a week?
That 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 small change, that small thinking.
So I thought you weren't thinking poverty level.
Yeah, but 'cause I don't know.
See, you
I'm only
thinking
thinking
poverty
poverty
level.
because see, I don't have confidence in it because I don't know nothing about it. You feel me? So I'm
So
I'm
yeah,
trying
but
to I'm
see,
trying
here's
to
the
gain
thing.
confidence.
You said a word which was my wife. and
Yeah.
then OTR, and in some cases it work, in some cases it don't. So if you want to get into this trucking thing, it's a possibility. I got guys that's watching right now that ain't been home in 3 months, and they married with kids. That's in here
I think
right
she.
now.
I think she'll love the effort that I'm putting forth. You know what I'm saying, to take care of family.
Okay,
I think I can. I
that's
think I get her to
that's that's
understand that.
that's fine. But how you gonna feel emotionally be out there on the road, not being home, living in a box truck for
Yeah.
45 days, 60 days,
I think.
3 weeks,
Uh,
two and a
I've
half
been
weeks, 3 4 weeks?
I've
Hmm?
been rocking with her for about 6 years. We've been married about 6 years now. I think. I think separation is good for the soul. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, I want you to check this out real quick before we go any further. Give me 1 second, all right? Pay attention, or
Most
you can
definitely.
read it, or you can listen to it. Hold on 1 second. Let me get you.
Warning. The following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say viewer discretion is advised.
All right, you want to continue, or what you want to do?
Got to keep it going.
You sure? Because I know the
Yes, sir.
wife thing is touchy, bro. I don't want to.
It is.
It's
Especially
touchy.
that she know I be
It's
she know
touchy, bro.
I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that dollar, man, and I don't want to do the wrong thing looking for the dollar. So
Because
I,
I don't
I
know
gotta
your
find.
wife. I don't know her.
I gotta find the right thing. You know what I mean? So I ain't got
Okay.
too many options, man. I've been out of prison since 2017, and I really ain't know too much before I went there. So I'm trying to learn something, brother.
Man out here, bro.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
man, right? All right. You been to prison, so it's a lot of mans in prison.
You better
All right.
do it.
All right. So listen, hey, do you feel like you want to forget your wife? Do you think you can be out on the road that long and not be
Absolutely,
home?
absolutely.
You well, it's a
Absolutely, because
it's a pot.
because it's a greater goal. You know what I mean? It's a greater goal. I'm looking
Okay.
for I'm looking to succeed, so we'll be financially stable to not have a worry in the world. That's truly the goal. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, then, if you want to go out on the road and y'all all for it, then start doing your research, because I could tell you really don't know much, and that's going to be your
I swear,
ultimate.
brother.
That's going to be the thing that's going to kill you. So
Yes,
you
sir.
need to start doing some extensive research. If I was you, I'd cancel that rental for tomorrow.
Okay.
You ain't ready to jump in no truck at all.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you don't need no truck because you don't know the first thing about it. So ain't no sense to even getting started. Do you even have a DOT or an MC?
I got a DOT, but I ain't got no MC.
Well, then why you scheduling a truck to go rent a truck?
'Cause I'm thirsty, man, and I and I ain't know
Hey,
no better.
you
You
you can't do shit with it. You can't do shit with that. You ain't even got no license. You need to cancel that, and you need to do a lot of research. You need to understand what it takes to come into the business. You need to understand the steps of getting set up to start this business. You need to really educate yourself on the costs that are associated with running this type of business. You go. All right. There we go.
Yo,
Hold
what
on.
up, my
Oh,
boy?
I remember you. Hold on. Let me. He just called back up. He got disconnected. Sit tight 1 second. All right. I got you. You from the crib. I got you. Yo,
yes, sir.
yes, sir. Yeah, so if I was you, I'd cancel that rental and start doing a lot of research. You got to know everything that it takes to run this business, how to start, uh,
Okay.
the steps to get started, the costs that are associated with running this business, how to
Okay.
enter, understanding what the margins are, understanding the different lanes of opportunity that you can run with a box truck. It just sounds like you frustrated where you at, and you, like you said, you thirsty, and being thirsty is gonna get you hurt out here in this business, because you're not gonna
Yeah.
know what you're doing, and that money that you're gonna allot to getting into this business is like donating it at that point, because
Yeah.
you're gonna fail. You're gonna
Absolutely.
fail, and you're gonna be right back at where you trying to leave, if if they have you back. You're gonna have to go
Real
back there
talk.
with your head tucked between your tail, like,
Yeah.
listen, can I please come back? You dig what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
to prevent yourself from having to run back with your head tucked between your tail, you need to enlighten yourself on all aspects of this industry so that when you do get in, you hit the ground running. Make sure that you got enough capital so that you can have enough cash flow to uh to make it through that learning curve
Mm-hmm.
that you are going to encounter uh
Yeah.
when you come in this business. It's a lot of shit that
Absolutely.
you gotta learn, bro. So I don't
Yes,
think you're
sir.
ready. You need
I,
a
mean, I,
lot of
I
research.
truly, I truly know I ain't. I'm
Yeah,
man,
watch.
just about to use what I have and just jump out there. But
Yeah, see,
I'm,
that ain't
I'm
enough.
truly thankful. I'm truly thankful for that because I do that a lot. I just jump out there.
Yeah. Jumping out there, going. You know, we gonna push you. We gonna make you jump back right where you came from
That's
because
I definitely appreciate.
it's competitive.
So where I started with the information just was Google
Google
how to start a
start
truck business.
start simple basic from there.
Okay. Okay.
Learn how to create a business plan. Google
Okay.
that. Start with those steps. And each bullet point they give you, research the information that they're talking about in them bullet points.
Okay.
Understand market. You in the Midwest, so you in a good market. But then again, understand the markets you coming out of in the wintertime is snow. So if you plan on running, you may not be able to come back home in certain
So,
time. You know, so you gonna be out on the road, understanding what lanes to run, what lanes you can run, understanding uh 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 what markets that you might want to tap, understanding where the freight is coming out of, outbound
hmm
freight,
okay.
understanding what radius is to run in,
So,
understanding that, you know, your cost per mile is very instrumental in running, OTR, to lower your costs, right, to operate your business.
okay.
The more opportunity for you to make more money,
Okay.
different strategies on how to increase your profit.
Okay.
You know, running one load versus partialing. All these
Okay.
different things are going to play a part that is going to determine whether you're going to be successful or not.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
jumping out there ain't going to cut it, bro. You going in this industry, you know, this ain't like no lemonade stand. I'm going to jump out there and, you know,
hmm
I put the right amount of sugar I squeeze the right amount of lemons, and I'm just going to jump out there because I know my shit fire. This ain't that
hmm
type of industry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Uh,
everybody competing for the same loads that you trying to get off the load board. And
yes, sir.
whoever's business is set up better is gonna win.
Better know it. Yeah, I was
So
looking at another one of your things the other day. I definitely got to educate myself, man, because you told me about you threw something out there the other day about the government stuff, and I was looking into that. I'm like, man, about minorities working for the government type thing. You know what I'm saying? Getting different loads through the government or whatever, man. So I done had my wife look into that. Man. I'm everywhere with it, bro. I definitely got to learn. Trying to take advantage
so
because I got relationships with the city and all that stuff up here. So I got to figure this thing out. I appreciate
well,
you talking to me. Real talk. I definitely got to educate myself.
yeah, well, keep watching, keep educating yourself, and keep watching, and don't jump out there too prematurely because it's not gonna
Yes, sir. Yes,
benefit you
sir.
in the long run.
Better know it. Better know it. I appreciate that.
All right,
Yes, sir. Thanks, brother.
all right, bet. Yo,
Mark, what up? What up, my
what's
boy?
up? What's going on?
Shit, man. So I know I talked to you about a month ago and shit. Since a month ago, since I talked to you, man, I did some different things. I guess like differently. You told me about like I should have had a contract like with the truck I was getting. You know, I was paying for every week, 700 a week on the truck. I ended up getting a contract for it to pay out the rest, and he handed me over the title for the truck. So what he ended up doing was last week, because his other truck was sitting there, he gave it to me. Like just gave it to me. But in that contract, he put that I continue to pay the same weekly for both trucks. And after I'm done paying off this truck, which I'll be done paying off next month, I just start paying for that one. in the contract. So the price on
Wait,
that
wait,
truck,
wait,
we
wait,
paid him
wait, 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 wait,
20,000
wait,
for
wait,
it.
wait,
So
wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna
wait,
keep
wait,
going.
wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
So,
Did he give it to you or
what
did
up?
he sell it to you?
No, he sold it to me, but he just gave it to me like, here, take the truck. You know what I'm saying? So I got
Did
the
you ask?
second truck
Hold on, hold on,
against your
hold
word.
on, hold on, hold on. Did you ask him for the truck?
No, I ain't asking for him. I ain't
So
asked for it
so
from him. He
so
said,
so
hey,
you went. So
he was
all
like,
right.
he was like,
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
so I paid my last week payment on the truck. He's like, hey, I got this other truck sitting over here. I ain't doing nothing with it. You're doing good in this business, so I want to see you grow. I'm gonna give you this other truck for 20 if you want to take it. I'm like, shit, I'll take it.
Hey, dude, cold.
And I took it.
He
But
cold.
I took
Where
it
he at?
though. He
He
ain't
from the
cold.
crib.
Man,
He
he
from the
ain't cold.
crib.
He ain't from the
He from the
crib,
crib.
gang.
I
He ain't
know. I
cold
know
because
he
I'm doing it.
is.
I'm
Yeah,
making
he
it
is.
though. I'm making it
Yeah.
though.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
making
he
it though.
cold.
Regardless of what you're saying, I'm making it though, boy. I'm making it though.
You went there to negotiate about one truck and you ended up walking away with two.
I'm already done. No, I already got the truck. That's what I'm saying. I've been had the truck since October.
But
My first truck, I've been had
you
that since
said he
October.
gave it to you. So until you finish the story,
Yeah,
I'm
because
thinking he just literally just said, here's the title. I'm gonna sell it to you for $1. It's yours. But now you
nah, hell
telling
nah.
me when you
Nah, I
finish
got the
paying for
second
this
truck,
truck,
so I just got.
yeah, so he keeping that cash flow coming in. He
That's
cold.
cool shit. He taking the L on this truck, so why not
He
take
he
over? You
said
feel me?
he said you doing
I
good,
know what I'm doing.
but last time I talked to you, you told me you was upside down.
I didn't tell you I was upside down. I told you last time I hollered at you. I told you he had a loan on the truck, on that first truck, right? That he's
Mm-hmm.
paying off. He
Right.
paid the truck off. He got the title to the truck right now, right?
Okay.
But I
Okay.
only owe him like $5,000 more on this truck. He has the title for it. That's when you told me to get a contract. I went.
Right.
I was like, all right, look, I got to come with a contract because I've just been paying you money every week without you giving me the title. So I got the contract. Only owe him 5 grand more loud. So at the end of the 25,000, he gonna give me the title for it, which he already paid off. Remember, I told you
Mm-hmm.
he owed 50 on the truck. He paid it off to get the
Mm-hmm.
title because I almost done paying him off. So now he's saying that since I'm almost done paying him off, he gave me the second truck. You know what I'm saying? So he gave me the truck. I got it. I got the truck. He's already fixed it up. He put a new box on it. He deleted the death. So I got a new truck. You know what I'm saying? I got a second truck. So when I'm
Mm-hmm.
calling you, we ain't calling into you, bro. Now it's like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, like when I hire somebody, like I got a guy who, one of my frat brothers, who wanna work. When I'm training him though, like when I trained to learn how to do this business, like to do Amazons, to ride in the docks and stuff, I was thirsty. So I was like, I was just riding with the person who was training to teach me everything. And I wasn't asking for no compensation because I was trying to learn the business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But coming into it now, what I'm finding hard is like people not really trying to learn. They want this money right off top. So how do you negate that to where like, do I have to? Should I pay this man to learn for something he want to do while I'm teaching? Because I learned. It took me like a month just to learn.
Wait, he wants to
Like
learn how to
especially
do it. He wants to learn how to do it to work for you, or he wants to learn how to do it so he can start his own shit.
to work for me.
Well, yeah, you gotta pay him because he's gonna come out on the truck with you, and you gonna teach him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's,
Yeah,
it's called
definitely.
it's called paid training.
Okay. I mean, I ain't get the paid training, so I just wanted to know, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Hey,
like,
you
shit,
get what
like, do I got to pay this
you
man?
get what you get what you negotiate. You want this person to work for you, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So that you can make more money.
Yeah,
So in order for him to learn how to work, he has to come and learn how to work, which means he's
yeah,
working while he's learning.
for sure.
You got to pay him.
Yeah, I ain't want
When
to.
you came and you got hired, when you got hired at Toyota on Western, and they trained, they said, "All right, you hired. You gonna start training for a week?" Did they pay you?
Yeah, they paid me.
All right then.
Yeah, they paid me for sure. Yeah, man. That's why I know I'm the last person and shit, man. But I was just like, damn. Like, because I keep running people MVIs, like, before him. Like, earlier this week, I ran, like, 2 people MVI, shit fucked up, insurance happened. So I ain't put them on the insurance. The third dude checked out. So I'm like, all right. But I'm like, he like, man, what's the pay? You gonna pay me to come out with you, do the Amazon? Because, Got to train them on the Amazon first, because I only do Amazon as fillers. Like I do an Amazon Monday night, I mean Sunday night going into Monday. Then wherever I'm at in the Chicago area, I go ahead and get up out of here. So I'm on the road from Monday to Friday. So like right now
Mhm.
I'm just coming back. I'll be back Friday, and Friday night I hit the Amazon. Saturday night to Sunday hit the Amazon. Sunday night to Monday hit the Amazon. Then I'm gone. So that's how I structure what I do. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
he don't need to run like that. Like on his second truck, I did the math on it. Like I'm cool with him making 4K a week, and I'm telling him I get 25% of that money. So based out of that, I'm still able to profit something out of that second truck as long as he make 4.
Well, what's the cost of operating that second truck? Because remember the last time I talked to you, you didn't know what your cost per mile was for the truck that you in now. Did you
Yeah.
did you figure that out?
So last month, based off my expenses and my breakdown last month, based off of what I made last month, plus what my expenses was, after all that, my cost per mile last month when I talked to you, after you told me about a 60 cent a mile, that was it last month. This month it's gonna be
60 cent a
different because
mile?
the rates got, yeah,
Zero
60 cent a
point
mile. That's it.
0.60.
Yeah, 60 cent a mile. That's all it cost me to run my truck last month. Putting money up, taking money profit.
What how much you paying a month for that truck you in?
For this one, I'm paying 2,800, but I'm done next month.
You paying 2,800 a month for that truck.
That's it.
And what you paying a month for
If I do
insurance?
it 4 point, only 1,000.
And what are you grossing a month? What did you gross last month?
Last month, 21,000.
You grossed $21,000 last month.
$21,000.
How much money did you spend in fuel?
Fuel 15, 12.50. I ain't got the book right here with me, but I ain't spend that much. Like I told you, I do anywhere between 12.50 to 1,500 a week. But now gas went down, I'm paying less. That's when that was on the high side of gas. And some weeks I don't even pay that
So how are you making this much money and you not burning no fuel?
because like the lows I be catching. So I got one of my other frat brothers who work for Blue Grace Logistics. So all they box truck loads, he always give it to me, and I'm always catching over 2 mile on them. So I'm gone. When I'm gone, like remember I told you when I caught that to Florida, I had made big bread. He was like, "Nigga, why you going to Florida? Then you coming back on that bullshit ass $1.50 a mile?" Because I made so much going there that I was able to offset it. You know what I'm saying? So here, give me lanes that's going one way, and I get those whenever I ask for him. He get whatever he get, he send me out. So with Blue Grace, they paying a decent amount of money because, like I say, one of my guys, he sent me those rates that be decent, that be over to a mile. So it's just like shit. Whatever I catch on the deck,
I think your cost per mile calculation is wrong.
think it's wrong. See, that's why I gotta get up with you so you can teach me how to calculate it right. I'm just going based off of Google with my expenses, and then after everything, what I made over.
What's the formula you use? How did you come up with the answer? 60
So
cent a mile.
okay, so I took everything I spent on gas. I took the truck note. I took the insurance. I took all that. I added all up total. And whatever my profit was, I just might have subtracted that. Then I divided it
No, that's
by how
not
many
true.
miles I ran.
How many miles did you run?
I don't know. I don't remember. I ain't got it off top right now because I'm driving. I ain't got the book with me. But I wrote it all down after I had talked to you. I holler at you. My boy, don't look like you get frustrated when I'm running it, man. It ain't. This the thing. Like I'm profitable in it, so it's like
You told me that you paying $2,800 a month for a truck.
2,800
Paying another
unlimited
thousand for
miles.
insurance. You pay another 1,000 for insurance.
Yes,
You said you paying about $1,500 a week for fuel.
not 15 total. Like some weeks I'm paying less than that. That was when it was high last month. Gas ain't high this month, so I'm doing
Well, we
straight.
going off last month. You said this is your cost per mile
Yeah,
from last month,
yeah,
right? All right.
yeah.
So
So I
you
was
said you
full,
paid about
like I said,
1,500 a week.
most I spent 15
So
to 12.50 to
so that
15. Yeah.
so that's another
So
six
some weeks
thousand.
12.50, some 15.
So that's another 6,000. So
That's
we had
6,000.
88,
After that, it's a car.
8800. We had 9,800. You got a log, right?
Yeah, I got a lot.
So all right. So you
Remember
eating,
I
right?
told you the log. So yeah. So remember I told you off the log I ain't paying for the log. So I ain't. It's
Okay.
quarterly. I figured that out too. Cause I asked him like, what's the cost for this log? He's like, it's quarterly, 150 every 3 months. But I'm paying for it, so don't worry about
So you eating though, right?
it. So, yeah, I'm straight.
But you said you got the link card. That's what you
Yeah,
told
man,
me.
I'm good, gang.
I mean, you said
Yeah,
it.
I'm good,
No,
gang.
no, I
I'm
ain't trying to
good,
get in your
gang. I'm
business.
good,
No,
gang.
no, no,
I'm
I'm not
good,
getting in your
gang.
business. We
I'm
trying to
good on
figure
the
it out.
food, gang.
All right, well
I'm good, gang.
then.
Gang, I'm good on the food, gang. I'm
So
good
you
on the
got,
food. I
so you
make
got.
my shit before I leave. I'm good.
All right, so you ain't paying for food because you
I
you
don't get no hotels.
you under
I
the
ain't paying
act.
for no hotels. I ain't
You
paying for
under
no
the
food.
you under the act. See, they
Hey,
don't know what we talk about
hey,
when
I
I say
already
under the
know.
act,
Yeah, that's
right?
what I'm saying.
So
I already know
so
it.
so
I'm
so
under the act, you know what I'm
you
saying?
under the act. That's some
For
shot
sure.
town shit. Some of y'all don't know what we talk about. So you ain't paying for that, but you taking showers though, family. You taking showers.
Yeah, but that's free with the loves. You know what I'm saying? Go fill up that loves. It's free. Get you a free
All
shower.
right, so what are you paying for? You gotta be paying for something, bro. You ain't just out here just the
I'm
world is
paying
your
my
oyster.
bills. That's it. I ain't even paying no hotels or nothing,
Uh,
bro. I sleep in my truck, man. I ain't
all
paying
right,
for nothing. That's the
all right,
fuel pay. Through loves, you get the free shower, all right? I
so,
fill up every day. Like,
all
for
right. So
real.
ten that.
Hey,
So
like,
your
I'm
so your
my head.
your cost is roughly about $10,000.
Yeah, rough.
How many miles you driving?
I get an oil change, so I get an oil change every 12,000 miles. I get that probably every 6 weeks, every 5 to 6 weeks.
Man, I gotta see I gotta see this formula used. I don't
Yeah,
believe
I gotta break.
your cost
Yeah,
per mile 60
I
cent, bro.
promise you, bro. All right, well, I'm
Cause
gonna
it,
break it
cause,
down.
cause,
I'm bring it
cause
to
it,
you, man.
cause if it was 60 cent, when I talked to you last, you wouldn't have been tripping like you was tripping. You would be making
Nah, I
money.
wasn't tripping. I wasn't
Listen,
tripping. I was just talking to you about learning about going to get the second
nah,
truck. You was
nah,
like,
yeah,
nah,
yeah.
don't
You
do it,
we
man.
was talking
You
about a
like,
lot of
nah, don't
shit.
do it. You don't even. Yeah, you was like, don't need. You was like, look, you gotta learn what you're doing. Your cost per mile. You ain't even got a contract. You need to go get a contract because you tweaking. I'm like, all right, you right, gang.
I I
I
I,
gotta
I
go get me
remember
a
that,
contract.
but
He's
I
like, you
but
under
I
the act.
okay,
He was like, you under the
okay,
act. Got that blue joint. You know what I'm saying?
all right,
I
all
was like,
right,
all right, man. Yeah, I got that. You know
all
what I'm
right.
saying? But I done got it together a little bit.
But I remember us
But
having a
that's really
conversation. I remember us having a conversation about overhead because it got to the point where it got to your crib, the Range Rover,
yeah,
the Jeep.
yeah. That's
So
yeah. It was just
it
about all the
listen.
expenses I got. So
So
I'm
check it
breaking that
out.
down.
A person that's grossing
Yeah.
21,000 a month, that's running at
Mm.
60 cent a mile. Those conversations we would have never had. The point I'm saying is we had those conversations for a reason because you felt like
Because my personal expenses was high. So my personal expenses like super high. And you was like, hey, bro, you out here paying for this shit. You got the Jeep, you got the truck, you got your mortgage, you got your family, you got your kids. You paying all this bread out. Because like you was like, you would have kept my job, like the job I was making. You know what I'm saying? As the finance manager. So he was like, would have kept the job. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, my expenses are a little too high, which my expenses are still high, of course, but I'm trying to offset that by getting up out of all that shit, like the trucks. I'm trying
uh,
to get up out of them,
nah,
no shit like that.
bro. Nah, bro. I remember talking to you. You was fucked
Yeah,
up
I
the
remember it's
last
on
time,
your
bro.
channel.
I know you
I
was you
wa- I
was
wa- I wasn't. I told you what I was making. I told you like I see after all expenses, I might see 2,000, 2,800 a week after expenses. That's what I told you. But I gotta pay it out to bills. I pay for my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? He was like, nah, you doing it wrong.
so what you grossing a
That's what
week?
you said. He was
Five?
like,
You grossing five a week?
Over 5. A little over
Say
5, yeah. So over
what?
5.
Five,
55,
five, 5.25?
55,
Because you
60.
said
No,
2,100,
probably more than that because remember I gotta pay. No, 21
21,000
after
rather,
he paid me
21,000
after after his 10% cut. So that's what went in my account.
after his 10% cut. He dispatching you.
Yeah, nah, he ain't dispatch. I'm leased on to his shit. So after his
So
10% plus the 3% factor, and I got that.
then you grossing 21.
Yeah, out of my profit. But that's just out of my profit. I'm telling you what the net is, not the gross. Because remember, he take his money out, so I'm going off the net instead of the gross. So he taking home 10. So 13% come out every week, and after that, on my statement, 21. So I'm making
And he
more
taking
than that.
10%.
Then
He
you got
taking 10%, right?
the 3% factor. So 13% times that 21. That's my gross for the month. You got some weeks I'm hitting 6, some high middle 5s. You know what I'm saying? Like he taking it. That's my net 21.
You don't know how many miles you going.
I do know how many miles I'm going. I just ain't got it. I ain't got it with me right now. I know how many miles I'm going. I keep up my miles every week.
All right, man. All right. So basically, you
All right,
walking
look.
away with about you
Okay.
walking away. So your company, hold on.
All
So
right.
your company making 2,400 a week.
Yeah,
After all
I'm
your
saying
expenses,
profit.
you make it a no. After
28,
all your
sometimes 28,
so we go around to
sometimes
25.
28, 76.
All right, 25. All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna round it to 25. So how much you paying yourself?
I pay myself like, all right, so another thing you told me last time, you was like, hey, you paying your shit through your bank account. So now instead of me paying myself through my bank account, I just send me myself $1,000 through a distribution to my regular bank account and then pay out because I ain't set myself up no payroll yet.
So how much are you paying yourself?
Like 4,000, 4,300 if you want to do it times 4.33, which is a month. You talk
How
about
much you paying
4,300,
yourself a week? How much you paying yourself a week?
like a stack.
And then the rest is cash flow?
Yeah, the rest just in the account, just in case it merges. I ain't doing nothing extra. My bill's 4Gs a month. I ain't doing shit extra. I'm out here getting it right now. That's it. I don't go out, I don't kick it, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I ain't got no vices.
Just
Just working, trying to get good right now.
I hear you.
Got a lot of shit going on.
I hear you. I'm gonna let you live this week. I'm gonna let you live.
Nah, it's good, gang. I mean, shit, I'll be here for the real. I have to ask you about the training. You feel me? Like, I don't really feel like I should train nobody who want to learn. Like, come on, man. I
What
ain't
you
get paid for
mean?
that shit.
You shouldn't train nobody you want to learn. What? He don't want to learn. You want to hire him.
Man, he trying to learn too, so he can get his own shit, gang. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
I asked you, was you training him so that he can get his own business, or were you training him to work for you?
no, I'm saying he gonna work for me, but eventually he want to get his own, so you gotta learn.
But he gonna get paid while he working for you, right?
Yeah, once he start.
So
But
guess
I mean, I
what?
gotta pay him now. That's what you're saying.
So basically, if you know he using you so he can go get his own shit, but he gonna be making money for you in the interim, then shit. I mean, you gotta pay him.
For sure.
If he's working, you gotta pay him. You can't work him and then don't pay him.
I mean, what's really working though? Shit, you sitting around with me, I'm gonna teach you how to use Amazon. Cause you know them scores be a
No,
motherfucker.
he should be
Gotta get.
he should be sitting in the driver's seat and you sitting on the passenger side coaching him. That's how you train somebody.
Sure. Yeah, that ain't happened with me. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like at the beginning, I was just sitting with dude. He was teaching me shit. Like you gotta do this, you gotta do that. He take me to the docks. Like that's how you do this, do that. And then
That's
I
what
learned
that
trial and
that's
error
what you
when I first started.
that's what you gonna do. Except he's gonna be
But
the
then,
one
remember, I
actively
came on
doing it.
with my truck though.
You said
Yeah,
what?
definitely. I said, yeah, definitely. Well, of course, I gotta implement it different than how I learned because I came with my own truck. He ain't coming with no truck.
Right. So he's
I'm
utilizing
coming
your
with the truck.
equipment. He's utilizing your
Yeah,
equipment. He's working for you. So you got to pay him.
definitely.
Now, if he's up front telling you, "Yo, I'm gonna leave you after a while and go start my own stuff," then I mean, shit, that's it's something you're gonna have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? So it's a bump in the
Yeah, nah,
road.
for sure.
So eventually you're gonna have to hire and train somebody else, and it's gonna cost you. So hiring costs money. That's why you want to retain people, because the more people jump seats, the more money you're gonna have to spend. So now that's a decision you have to make
Yeah,
as a
definitely.
business owner. Do you want to invest the money that it's gonna cost to train somebody that you know is finna leave you? Now, if
Man,
you
what you think
training
about
him,
that though? So
if
at first,
you said what?
go ahead. I'm listening.
If you
Nah, go
training
ahead.
him, if you training him just so he can go out and get his own shit, then no. But if you training him so he can work for you for 3 months or 6 months or 9 months, then no, you got to pay him.
Okay, for sure. But yeah, so I was learning like I was just looking at people like how they pay people. So I was seeing like some people's like I pay 20% of the gross. But what if you grossing? You ain't grossing shit. You telling me you gotta make 5 racks against that 1,000? Really shit. I mean that's a lot of work to get somebody $1,000. So I figure like you retain somebody by giving them at least a quarter, 25% to keep working for you and want to work for you. You know what I'm saying? But I've been seeing people like 18% of gross, 20% of gross if you work for me. I mean, you make 4,000, what you gonna pay a month for the 800 to run for you? Like 800 a week, and some people ain't making 4,000 in 4 days. They making 4,000 a whole week. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you can make 4,000 in 3, 4 days, and you can chill for the rest of the
Well,
weekend and come back.
well,
If
well,
you
he's
content
working
with
for
that, I
you.
get 25%.
He's working for you. So you
Yeah,
determining how much money he make based on how much money you book.
yeah, definitely.
That's simple.
For sure.
20%
Definitely.
is 20%. 20% of 1,000 is $200.
That ain't
20%.
shit.
Tw-
Work.
that's on you. So here's the thing: if you only book $1,000 worth of work, he's only gonna make 200, and you know what he's gonna do?
Go quit.
He gonna quit. So you know
Exactly. You
his
go
his
quit.
his his success is measured on your success. The more successful
Yeah,
you are at booking higher priced loads, the more money he's gonna make.
yeah,
So whatever you
sure.
percentage you give him is gonna be based on however much money you book.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
if
And
you
then I
if you
stopped
not
like
book if you not booking a lot, then he ain't gonna get paid a lot.
exactly.
So
And it's easier said than done because I do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? I book my own loads. I don't use no dispatch. You know what I'm saying? So
so
other
then
people
you just do
use.
the same thing for that truck then.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's all. That was the real question. Though I know I went against the grain, but yeah, I'm still gonna come holler at you, though. You know, we in the city, shit. I still gotta break down shit to you. I was gonna wait till the end of this month, so I got at least 2 months to show you how I did, and then just go from there. You know what I'm saying?
So where's the truck at now? It's just sitting.
Yeah, it's at the crib. It's at the crib. I just got it 2 days ago.
He pretty much
So,
leaned on you. That's what I was gonna say earlier, but he leaned on you because you didn't go in there. You didn't go in there with the even the thought of getting a second truck. You went in
nah,
there just to
nah, because
negotiate.
when you told me no, I was like, all right, I don't need to get it right now. I need to get my shit together. And then he just like, shit, you almost done paying this one. I got the second one, but he was just sitting there. Like, you ain't got to pay me for it right now. Just you done paying this one. I'll pay me for that one. I'm like, all right, we got to put that in writing. We put it in writing, then I got the truck. So that bitch just sitting there right there, right now.
How much he tell you that he gonna give it to you for?
20,000 on that one. So he wants the same 7 a week after I'm done paying this one off. He wants the same 7 a week for that until it's paid off. So I'm just trying to figure like shit. I basically got a free truck, even though it ain't free. But I got a truck for right now, so it's just like, how do I go ahead and maximize the opportunity until I'm done paying the rest of this, paying this truck
Man,
off?
it ain't free. You paying for it.
Yeah,
But what if you didn't want the second truck?
it ain't free. It's just like, because I mean, shit, I took it because it's just like, fuck it, you ain't doing shit with it. I know how to make money in this truck, so why not go ahead and take the second? But it's just the hiring part process of getting the motherfucker to work for you.
I think you should have looked into some other things. The truck was sitting there, wasn't going nowhere before you just agreed to doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because guess what? Now the truck just sitting at your house and you owe him 700. Like, I would have. You already got one truck that you purchased it from him. That truck was already
Yeah,
sitting there, so I would have let it sit there before I agreed to taking it. While you doing all this shit that you doing now, you could have did the same shit you doing now before you agreed to take it. Now that you agreed to take it, you got to take it. If that's what you want to do, fine. But I think you got a little excited.
yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, you gonna give me the second the truck? Let me go and figure this shit out. But it ain't. It ain't. Everybody don't want to work. Everybody don't have that same work ethic that
You
you got. And
you
then
you
when
you
motherfucker
you
work for
had
you,
you had the leverage already.
yeah, for sure.
So the truck been sitting there. It wasn't going nowhere.
I wouldn't. I
So
just took it
shit.
as an opportunity. Like, let me go ahead and get some bread.
You put
So we
insurance
gonna
on
lock
it
in
yet?
though. Nah, I ain't put no insurance on it. It's sitting at the crib though in the driveway.
And so you liable for it because you already agreed to it.
Yeah, basically.
Man, put some.
I'm put it on there. I ain't put it. I just got it 2 days ago. I'm just calling to
You
holler
ain't
at you about it. So I plan
I
on
know,
giving
but
you a
I'm
pull.
still gonna hold you accountable if I hear you saying something that's wrong.
Nah, for sure. You're
Shit.
supposed to.
And you and
So
you
when
and
we
you
back, when we
you
back, we go update. Am I everything on it?
yeah, you responsible for it at this point. So man, you gotta put the insurance on there because it's on
For
you
sure.
now. Shit, it's under your covering.
Yeah, definitely,
So
definitely, for sure,
yeah, so
for sure.
that's it. What else you got for me?
I ain't got shit else, man. Shit, like you said, I need to find something else. Probably look into something else to do with it. I'm watching more shit that you got. Like I've been looking into the final mile, all that stuff like that. But it's just I'm trying to navigate, trying to figure that out because I ain't figured that out yet. I don't really like I'm doing it right now, like going to these docks and shit. I don't really like that. Like just being honest, I don't like driving the docks. So I'm looking at other stuff to do it, but it just don't seem like it paid too well.
Oh yeah,
Like I know moving can pay. I feel
that's
like
what you
moving can
figured.
pay. That's what I mean. That's the
Find
shit I've been seeing.
find them out, pay too. You get what you negotiate. If you accept something, you accept it.
Yeah,
You know, I've always got paid good in final mile. You
for
get what
sure,
you negotiate. Yeah, so hey, But yeah, let me know how that turned out for you.
for sure. I'll let you in a minute.
All right, bet.
All right, man.
Did Tracy ever come in here? Did Tracy ever come? Let me see. Did Tracy ever come in the chat? Tracy, if you hear, you speak now. Forever hold your peace. You said you was coming up. You said you was in dire need. Now's the time. Uh, Did Tracy ever come? Did anybody see Tracy? Because I want to make sure I give her opportunity. So he's doing. Shout out to Sel. Tracy going once, going twice. All right. Maybe she'll try it next week. Hopefully she's still in business then by next week. Until next week then. Peace.